And we're live. Okay. Goal for today is to get more pool stuff done. So we've been playing with a lot of balls, and we've gotten it now to a pretty good point. The balls feel really nice when you hit them, and things are starting to come together. So if I go here, and I hit local play, let me just refresh just in case, make sure it's got a good connection. Howdy Doku, how's it going? So this is the new pool. You'll notice the table is a little off on size and a few things are a bit odd, right? It's not in the right position. You'll also notice the guide array is a little bit different now. So the guide array is actually correct. It tells you exactly the direction it will hit the ball. So like, this is the new physics actually implemented in pool. So, the rules and things aren't correct yet. It always fouls you after the break. It's always a foul. So there's a few things I have to fix, but the actual pool physics is now using Tyler's physics. Now, before I get started too much today though, I also have, I'm going to show how I make my morning coffee thing. You kind of see the way that the balls work. Okay, so requires a few ingredients. One is this like taster's choice. I get this from Costco. And then I get brown sugar, also from Costco. It doesn't come in this container, you have to get that separate. And a spoon. Spoons are good because you can do spoon things with them or something. I don't know. So, okay. Howdy, Arnold. So step one. One spoon of this. That level. Now, you can do 2 spoons, and you probably should, but I don't like to have too much coffee or caffeine. I don't want to get like addicted to it or anything, right? So I'll only have caffeine once every couple days, or pretty much whenever I stream. And then 1 cup of this. Brown sugar is really nice when you first get it. It's very like pretty. Hold on. So 1 spoon of that. Mix it around a little bit. And then about 2 spoons of hot water. You can use more. It'll just make the top a little frothier. Not too big a deal. If you don't use enough, then it'll splatter all over when you try to mix it because there's just not enough stuff to mix. Howdy, Isaac. And then you have like one of these thingamabobbers. This does a spinning thing, and this is what it looks like before you spin it. And then you do this. And you mix it all up. Thanks, Isaac. Thank you for the sub. And now, it's done. Well, almost. So at this point, you'll have like a pretty thick mixture, and that's when you add milk. So you just add milk up to, you can fill it all the way up. I'll fill it to the top if I'm doing 2 spoons. What's that drink? It's like an instant coffee milk brown sugar combination. It's really good. And then you just mix it up. Now, some people like to add ice or whatever to it. I don't. And there it is. Alright, and I'm back. Let's see. You were wrong about my hat the other day. It was like sarcastable. I'm not sure what that is. I like South Park though. I enjoy the humor. So yeah, this is what I look forward to on mornings that I do streams. Alrighty. So goal for today, which I kind of mentioned earlier, but I think I mentioned it a little bit early, is we're going to continue working on the new pool physics. So this is the new physics. I think the ball size is pretty good. Now that I think about it, co-founder wants to make the balls slightly bigger, but I don't think it's really super necessary. But I can already make them bigger. The balls are better smaller, like in Yahoo Pool. I might leave it that way. So right now they are the correct size, and the table is not quite right. It's supposed to be twice as wide as it is tall. It's just a little bit not. But that's because the model is a little bit not. Don't change the size of the balls. I changed the visual size of them. So let me see if that makes sense or if everything is weird now. It's a little hard to tell. I think they're pretty good. They're not centered, it looks like. You see there, like on the left side of the ball, it's like off. And the right side of the ball is off. It'd be easier if I could just drag the ball as close as possible, but my dragging is using the wrong dimension right now. So if I try dragging the ball, it seems like it disappears, but that's because it actually gets placed somewhere. Yeah, like way the hell over there. Nice shirt. Thanks, Graham. And why is the cue ball so tiny now when I flip it around? Oh yeah, I made a guide, by the way. I need to figure out how to set these commands. Let me find it real fast. Yeah, here it is. Let me play around with my commands. Is it set cmd? Or maybe it's bang set cmd built. Maybe it's add cmd. There it is. Yeah, so I made a Path of Exile 2 build. It's the most broken build in the entire game. Nothing is stronger than this or faster than this. This is the best build in the entire game. What are we building today? We are working on the pool physics. We have new pool physics, but it's quite a bit different. You've been playing through it slowly with friends? That's a fun way to play it. I've been playing with CM Griffing and Algo Bro a little bit, but I've also done a lot of the end game. I've basically beaten the whole game. There are no difficult parts left. I've beaten every boss. I can beat any boss on any difficulty. It just, this build destroys everything, and if I don't use this build, I have another build which also destroys everything. I've played a lot. I've been having a lot of fun just making builds. It's been really interesting. Path of Exile 2 lets you do things that just are wild and game breaking. Very game breaking. I can crash the server, not the server, but I can crash the whole map with an attack. So I can just roll myself back at will, which is not as useful as you might think. Path of Exile will like save anytime anything happens, like if someone leaves or whatever, or if like you use a currency or something. So luckily they've got that going, but it still sucks getting rolled back when you do a map and you're like, you've got like this breach down, or you just pick up like a divine, and then you crash the map because you do too much damage or something, and then get completely rolled back, and it's like, oh my god, it happens all the time. Anyhow, let's fix this cue ball thing. So what is the thing you get in here? Is it move ball to world position, I wonder? Maybe it's not. It can't be. On drag move. Move ball to world position. I almost want to rename this to like move cue ball to world position, since that's the one that we're moving. I wonder, if I just swap that to Y, does it work now? Well, the cue ball is still way back here. Oh no. Is DeepSeek better than GPT? Nothing is better than GPT right now. But I'm not familiar with DeepSeek. Oh, close. You can see here we're moving one thing, but it's moving in the wrong way. Howdy, Van. Glad to have you here. Global to world position. Like, I gotta remember which dimensions do we have here? So when I was top down, X was left and right, and then Z was up and down, and then Y was in and out. So if Y was in and out... Wait, hold on, I gotta think about this. Yeah, so Z is now in and out, Y is now up and down. So shouldn't that be world position of for Y? Like you want the X and the Y, those are the ones that you want? Let's just do this. This'll help me. So now when I drag the ball, I can see that Z is very negative. The Y is what I thought it was, and the X is what I thought it was. Shockingly though, X is like negative 28. It's like really big. And would a vec to prevent this? So the thing is, the pool is done in 3 dimensions, especially in like 3JS, right? So you got 3 dimensions for a lot of stuff. Some things are actually in just 2 dimensions, but the thing that's tricky, also it looks like my balls are kind of halfway through the table. So that's not ideal. We need to move those out. But yeah, we got a lot to do for this. Things are working. The coders are worried because of GPT. Everyone can create an app now. No, not everyone can create a good app. This is just reducing like how much, how many developers you might need. It's giving you more freedom to create more things. And I think as programmers, we need that help. Have you seen the quality of code on like 95% of websites? It's trash. Have you seen YouTube lately? It's got terrible performance and tons of bugs. If YouTube struggles like that, like, imagine if you're not YouTube, right? GPT did a good job for you. It helped you convert a while loop to a math series. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not too worried yet. I mean, who knows what a few years down the line is going to look like? It's kind of hard to predict, right? I mean, this is revolutionary. Like the whole AI thing is revolutionizing the way we work. But I think like right now, the best thing you can do is embrace it and learn where it can be useful and play around with it. And it's just a very valuable tool. And if you don't use GPT, if you're not using these LLMs, you will be left behind. Like, you're just not going to be competitive in the market. Someone on Twitter said AI won't replace devs, but makes it easier for devs to replace everyone else. Yeah, that's pretty true. Absolutely. So, one of the things you can do now as a dev is you can make your own music video. You can, you know, do whatever the hell else you want. You can make your own 3D models. You can make your own art. You can make your own music. You can probably make your own sound effects. So it's very powerful. Wrong chat. Howdy, no. How's it going? It's nice seeing some people on YouTube. All right. Wait, why did that go? What? How did the orange solid ball get launched into the air? Okay. Wait, where's my cue ball at? Where where is it? Where did it go? All right. I'll just hit it, I guess. Technical difficulties. Let me make another room. I just got 500 gold. Oh my god. Okay, I think everything's fine. I think maybe what I did is I dragged it or something. But it doesn't make sense because it persisted. I know what happened. If I drag this cue ball, I can't do it right now. Let me make a foul. They'll use an orthographic camera, yes. So I figured out the problem. If I move the ball and then I hit the ball, bye ball. I know what's going on now. Okay, the ball is lost to space. There it is. Traveling off forever. It's not the clamping. It's not anything like that. Everything's working the way that it should. The problem is that when I place the ball, I also update the server. And right now, the coordinate system is incorrect and it is using the wrong coordinate for the wrong axis. So this is because we flipped everything 90 degrees, right? So it was top down and then we made it like the other direction. Watch out, raid incoming. Thanks 1 billion, appreciate the notice. Howdy Algo, how's your stream going? Hopefully it went well. Wednesdays are the hardest days, so I know it can be rough. Another day of improvements. Nice to hear it. A lot of indexes. Yeah, there's a lot of, this is TypeScript, right? So go figure. But Algebro is going for partner and is super close. So whenever he's streaming, I'm not sure if you stream tomorrow or if you do every day or every other day or whatever. But give him a view and hopefully he can hit partner. He's very close. Happy hump day. Okay, well, I didn't know it was hump day, but awesome. So, okay, now we go over to pull, and then we go over wherever the heck we're placing the balls, and we just make sure that we're changing the correct dimensions on our balls. It's a boomer thing? Okay. I thought it was like a holiday or something. It's like when everyone goes and watches like the little animals tell you whether it's like another week of winter or something. Howdy, Matthew. It's like Hedgehog Day or something. I thought that's what hump day is. Okay. That's Groundhog Day. Yeah. Oh, yeah, something like that, Algo. How does this work? I guess it would be whatever's not private, right? Set ball position. It must be set ball position. So there's an X, a Y, and a Z. Wait, and we just trust the client to set the location of a cue ball? Wait. No. They're just allowed to set the X, the Y, and the Z? Why would I ever do this? Oh. Okay. Well, I found an exploit in pool. So that's fun. Luckily, I don't think anyone ever abused this, because it just makes your game worse if you abuse it. But definitely not intentional. Can you get monies if you find exploits on Foony? We give out gems. If you do find exploits on Foony, you can definitely get some gems, for sure. And you also get the thanks of the dev team, which is me. And maybe like a pat on the head, a virtual one. And maybe if you find some, you get like a notice on the about page if you want one. All right. So that's still not perfect because we still are allowing an X and a Y that's outside of the table, which does not make any sense. So how can I make sure that we're within the table bounds? What project is this? Foony. If you're looking for casual multiplayer games that you can play with friends, it's like the best site for it. I've been working on it for over 4 years now. You'd find exploits all day on MMOs. Yeah, that's fun. There was this one game I guess there's several games. There was Wonder King, and then there was like another, and one of them you could create hats. So I created like a bunch of hats out of thin air, and I also teleported people to like a PvP map. Well, there wasn't PvP at the time. And then I also handed out tickets to let people teleport to zones that weren't released yet. All the monsters were there. I mean, it was basically done. Um, and then I also made some like wooden sticks, like the swords, that were enchanted with the strongest weapons in the game, which weren't released yet. And by enchanting them with the weapons, they basically became that powerful, and you could enchant like multiple times. So I had wooden swords that were like 4 times more powerful than the strongest weapon in the game. Um, and I just like, started handing stuff like this out. And then the game shut down. But I'm sure that's unrelated. I hope. It was fun. Oh, I also had like a beta tester title. I could just get titles and stuff. It was very fun. I wish I had videos of this, but this was like before I did videos, so I don't really have anything. I do have some pictures, but that's about it. I do have one video though. Probably. I think it's on like a hard drive. I think I took a video when I did the WoW thing. So when I first got into programming, I made like a map editor for WoW. And then I went on like the live server. This is around the time Cataclysm came out. And I made a bridge to GM Island. And this was like years after people had stopped going to GM Island because maybe, I guess it got harder to actually do this. But I made a bridge, and then I walked on a level 2 druid so that I could out heal the fatigue. And I walked over to GM Island. And then it actually changed my location to GM Island. It was empty, there was no one there. That I know of. I don't think anyone was there. But people were whispering me. They were like, "Are you a GM?" Like as soon as I entered GM Island, you just get like whispered by random people, and so I have to tell people, "No, I'm not a GM," because you don't want to lie. You don't want. I'm like, if you pretend you're a GM, like that's a bannable offense. I mean, I'm sure like, you know, modding my game to walk to GM Island was probably also a bannable offense, but it was also on a test account, like one of the trial accounts, so I didn't care. It was fun. Okay, right. Push-ups. A little bit of stretching first. Okay. Corner of that wall isn't uniform? Oh well, who cares? You feel awkward watching that? Imagine how my coworkers must have felt at Google. I didn't actually do that at Google. Look how rosy. Well, I mean, come on, I just did a bunch of push-ups. What do you expect? Okay. So now, gotta break it into sets. We're not doing sets for single redemption. Come on. take too long. This is actually wider than normal. I see. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. So if that's a table X and a table Y, I should be able to clamp this between negative table geometry dot table X and table X. And then we can clamp this one to negative to positive. Howdy Lemon, how's it going? All right, and now we restart the server. And that should at least fix the hitting of the balls so that when we hit the balls, they go where they're supposed to go. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to update my title. Bang YouTube, most OP build ever. Great. That's totally what we're doing today. Okay, let me fix this. Pool physics almost done. There, and this should be updated now. You thought I was gaming after seeing the title and the shirt. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna game later for sure now. I have this overpowered build, which is more overpowered than the last time I showed it. Here's the build. It's an auto bomber, so you literally just blink around, and everything dies, including your CPU. Because instead of like most builds where you do one hit for 20 million damage, we do 20 million damage. Or sorry, we do 20 million hits of 1 damage. Your CPU, you need that. This build requires a CPU. So unlike in most builds where your damage scales based on your DPS actually stands for like the frames per second. And your CPU scales your damage. So if you have a better CPU, so you can go to like CPU benchmark and you're looking for like single core performance, right? That is going to give you more DPS in Path of Exile, right? So you just want to kind of sort this from top to bottom, something like that, except you really only care about single thread. So if I click over here, single thread performance, so having like one of these CPUs is going to give you more DPS. You can see here, this gives you 4857 DPS, whereas if I go down to like what I have, a 12900 only gives me 4300 in DPS. So I get more DPS with a higher CPU mark, okay? And the reason for that is going to become like very apparent when I actually play the build later today. But I'm so excited. Am I overclocking with that K suffix CPU? Yeah, that's another thing, is if you want more DPS, you can overclock your CPU. I use a 12900K. I don't personally overclock my CPU right now, but I could, and that would improve my DPS. Did I see the new RTX? Yes. I am so... You can see there, like, this RTX pre-order or whatever when I start typing this in. Yeah, because I wanted to pre-order this thing. I want this. Just take my money. Please. I want it. I need it now. 32 gigs, yeah. I was thinking the 32 gigs would be really good for machine learning. I can actually finally use my GPU for something. Foony's making me rich. I wouldn't say it's Foony that's making me rich. But Foony is like a barista job, you know? it's kind of like if you're Baristify or whatever, foony is good for that. I can load up the largest generative models for art. Ah, yes. The, all sorts of fun, refined types of art. Absolutely. There's like that one model site, Civet AI, has a lot of very refined models for things. Do I know how to do AI stuff? I can do some simple stuff, but I mean, I'm not an AI person. Howdy, Rupet. How's it going? Am I good at math? I'm okay. Like, I can, do basic algebra and some pre-cal and some calculus stuff, but I'm a bit rusty when it comes to calculus. Loaded question. I don't think anyone is good at math. Except, like, okay, I mean, there are some sweat people who are, like, actually good at math, but it's not me. They hire some of those people at Google, by the way. Okay. See how much better the balls move in the new physics? Like, the way they roll and spin? Isn't that awesome? The current one doesn't do. Oh, shit, I just lost. At least the 8-ball works. Like, when you pocket the 8-ball, it knows that you've lost. Alright, let's try this again. I gotta also zoom the table in. I've gotta move it over. There's a lot to do here. Oh yeah, I guess I just need to move the camera. So I need to zoom it in, and then I need to shift the camera's position a bit. And I think I need to resize the cue stick and a whole bunch of things. Maybe. Will the RTX 5090 make you better at Foony? It'll make you better at Path of Exile. Although, if you're playing my build, it might be CPU bound, given that you shoot like 20 million projectiles that do 1 damage each. But it's a fun build. It's very fun. Okay, so now when I drag it, that's weird. So it seems like the server is clamping it. And I think it's kind of stuck at negative whatever. How's this working? I wonder, is it because I'm sending like crazy stupid negative value? Wait, why is the X mega positive now? No, I don't want a super positive. What the hell? I don't understand. Somehow now the Y is mega positive, the Z is super negative, and the X... Okay, so, I mean, obviously the X and the Y, those are supposed to be mostly right, but it seems like some offset is screwy. Global to world position. This can't be right. How does this work? Oh. I don't think that's correct anymore. $50K for a chess game, that's a lot. Well, you can play on Foony all you want. The reason 50K for a chess game is because I don't want to play chess. If you learn Next.js, do you still need to learn Express? I think Next.js is both client and server, but the thing with Next.js is you're going to be relearning it a lot. They change it pretty often, and it's also pretty closely tied with Vercel. It's up to you. You can learn it. I'm not a big fan of Next.js personally. It's supposed to be like the Laravel version of for like TypeScript and whatnot, but it's not as good as Laravel. It's just not. This is something that PHP is much better at. But you can give it a shot. Some people use it, you know, and some people are real effective with it. It's just not really my thing personally. X, Y, and 0. How the hell does this work? Where's the X and the Y coming from? Global pixel. Okay, and that's global to world position, returning a callback. Oh, right, because we are receiving an X and a Y. So I give it an X and a Y position, and then it looks at the viewport. And then it projects it onto the camera. I wonder, do I just flip this around? Probably not, right? I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Who would win in a fist fight? Who is Janetta Carr? Probably her. I'm not big on fist fighting. But I'm sure I could win at Beat Saber. Janetta Carr Twitch. I'm not sure. Probably her, because I wouldn't fight. Janet, a car? What, is she a car? Ah, I see. She's a developer. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Don't know. But again, I'm not into fighting. Not really my thing. Unless it's like in a video game or something. Alrighty. Why is this so messed up now? I think I'm just breaking it more. Push up so I get ready for my non-fight? Oh, come on. Why is this so weird? Okay, how the freaking hell? Like, what's wrong with this? Why does this? Global to world position. Unproject. Okay. What if I just log the global to world? How about that? Maybe that will make a bit more sense, hopefully. You can't read functional languages like Clojure? Yeah, I prefer, you know, TypeScript, Java, C#, etc. Okay. So how does this work? So I have some kind... Okay, so that's a 0, and it goes all the way up here. It's an X and a Y. I see. So that's correct then. You know what? I have an idea. Maybe I just got lucky on this working before. Please fix this code. The X, Y callback is the pixel position of the mouse, top left corner, bottom corner of the window. There we go. Hopefully that is good enough. Is it live on Foony? The current version is live on Foony, Christian, but the physics aren't as good as what we are getting soon. So the whole thing that I'm working on right now is getting these ball physics like this. It's gonna be amazing. This is gonna be like the best pool physics online. Okay, I don't know what the hell. How did I break that? What is going? Okay. 90% of the viewers are because of the keyboard ASMR. Well, it's a good thing I made the key. You know what? That can't be true, Galahad. That can't be true because I had roughly this many viewers before the keyboard. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the physics. You're here for PoE destruction? Hell yeah, DJ. I'm looking forward to the PoE destruction. You're here for GPT? Oh, thanks. Appreciate y'all. So, this one's a bit slow. We're using O1 Pro. PoE 2 kept crashing your PC. My PC keeps crashing PoE 2. I guess it's my build. But like, I do have a problem with my build. Right now, I'm trying to optimize it so that I crash the map less often. PoE, no, not power over Ethernet. That's something separate. But my build crashes the Path of Exile. I've like disconnected. I've killed the whole map. I've gotten rollbacks. I can roll back like just whenever I want. I've got this one spell, it just insta rolls me back. Is PoE 2 in schedule today? Yes. After the regular programming stream, I will do some Path of Exile. Just update my GPU drivers, I wish. NDC, what the hell is this? If this actually works, I'll be very happy. Let's see. My build kills the game. Yeah, that was my build before Galahad. I've made it better. Today's build has like almost, I don't know, I've got like what, 11,000 effective HP, roughly. I've got like over a 9,000 energy shield, and like a crazy mana pool. It's very, very, very strong. Wow, if you just change the angle a little bit, the break really messes up hard, huh? What? Oh, you know what I think happened? I think I killed the pool service. I did. How? Depth exceeded resolving collision. How? How? What did I do? That doesn't make sense. I'm looking at the ball positions, and they all look like normal balls, and yet somehow this here breaks everything. Why does this break it? Let's copy that, and then I'm gonna keep this over here. This input breaks the pull service. Instead of starting my PC build. No, my Path of Exile build. Oh, wait. Did I remap my PC build? I don't think. I hope I didn't. Alright, let's see. This input breaks the pull service. Why? You know what? I can do something that does this. Okay, let's see. Calculate normal shot. React.query. And calculate turn ends. Oh wait, which one broke? Was it calculate turn end? Yeah, calculate turn end gets called with this and then it breaks. So what I can do is let's just do rec.query. Easy as that. Okay. Can I just call it like directly? No, I can't. Probably not. Okay, we'll write some code to do the thingy. There. And now we can put this down at the bottom. Okay. You're still in Act 2. You feel bad about the people pulling that caravan? You can actually get down there. I'm gonna show some fun stuff today. I'm gonna show like how you can teleport out of bounds. I'm gonna show how you can use multiple versions of the same skill and kind of a bug abuse kind of way as interesting gameplay mechanics to make your build even more overpowered. I'm gonna show an interaction with a gem that or a jewel that makes your jewels like crazy powerful and stupid busted for the passive tree. I'm gonna show how you can roll back your game with a build that's so powerful that you can kill the entire map. I'm gonna show the best build in the game. I'm gonna show how you can kill the hardest boss in the game with like less than a 5 exalt investment. Howdy, David. I'm gonna show some wild things. I'm also going to show how you can do searches on the trade site for items that are very tricky to search for normally. All sorts of things. Alright, so now, when I start up the service, we're gonna see. Wild? Oh, it's fun. Bad arguments. Oh, come on. What do you mean bad arguments? Oh, object. Wait, what? Rec is any query is parsed balls. What? Oh, it doesn't have... Oh, okay. So I should just be calling calculate turn in directly then. Got it. Let's see. This is probably fine. Are those people pulling the giant wagon zombies or just people? Or are they human? I think they're human, Rupet. But they look like zombies. Okay, perfect. That's what I was going for. Depth exceeded resolving collisions. So why does it get here? And does it still happen if I do like 2000? Oh, I probably should have done the debug version of this. Depth exceeded. Okay, so it's gonna depth exceed no matter what. Huh. Okay, let's do this. If depth greater than 1500, then we'll just console log it and we'll just debug it from here. And that way I can step through and figure out what the hell, how's it getting here? Let's take a look at our balls. And it's time for a ball inspection. So what's going on here? We have a velocity on the cue ball. I wonder. I notice this R-val is very high, but we still have a velocity, so it's still moving somewhere. Okay, what about its position? It's at 0, 0, 0. So it's right smack dab in the middle of everything. Okay, that's stationary, so that's sliding. Stationary, stationary. It seems as if the cue ball is just spinning around and round. You know what oh, 12 is sliding somehow. So, okay, what's going on here? This one has a very high negative rotational velocity. And the cue ball has a very high rotational velocity. Really? And where's the position of this one? It's also really close to the center. So it's almost like these balls are like right next to each other. One is spinning in one direction and one is spinning in the other direction, and it's like causing this thing to just like pick up speed and spin faster and faster. I think. Or something. Okay. Is it possible to make the bot never miss a turn? Pretty much. If you play against the hardest difficulty, that's mostly what happens. You know what? I didn't really pay attention. What was the English that we struck this ball with? Let's see. A vector 3, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so there's no English being applied. But we have a hit. And the hit is pretty hard, I think. Magnitude. That's a tough one. So, okay. If I step through this, what the hell is happening? If it will collide, so it is in motion, it's on the table, I think we need it to be in here. Let's see, that returns to your prepare advanced pair. Yeah, okay, so we go through there. And then we have prepare advanced to cushion. I'm pretty sure it's just the balls colliding with each other. It's not the cushion. So I think if I hit this, it will come in here, and then these are... This is the collision that's occurring between A and B. And if I take a look, that's going to be the cue ball, and it's going to be ball at index 12, type 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. So these balls are colliding with one another, and then everything goes to shit for some reason. So, okay, why does that happen? Any advice for making an arcade site this year? Pick games that are very popular but not hard to make, would be my advice. But come on, I can't help you make an arcade game site. Come on, that's competition. A slot machine? No, I mean, if you want to go that route, I guess, but that's Pac-Man. Yeah, games that are simple to implement do really well because they don't take you too long. You can make a lot of them. Add loot boxes. Foony is gonna get loot boxes. I keep pushing for it. One of these days. Okay, so how the hell does this happen? Positions at contact, so there's some space between them. RV, I'm guessing that's rotational velocity. At time t. It's negative. So the balls are overlapping. And if the balls overlap, they spin faster and faster and faster. Because it's slightly negative. You didn't realize Foony was monetized? Yeah. I gotta make money from it. Come on, it's like my livelihood. Okay. How else am I supposed to buy, like, pumpkin spice lattes and Uggs and blue jeans? Which I don't even have a pair of blue jeans right now. Or a pair of Uggs. Or a pumpkin spice latte. Or avocado toast. Like, I mean, I'm basically starving. You just ate a pumpkin. That is a lot of food. Congratulations. Let's see. So what is the position of these then? I know what happened. I know why this broke. Do you remember what happened shortly before we broke everything? We moved the cue ball. We moved it to the center of the table. When we moved that cue ball into the center of the table, it was actually placed inside of another one of the balls. And I normally do this because when you fell, I move it to the center. So what happened is there was a ball inside of a ball, and that broke everything. It broke everything. Okay. We're just gonna mathmax 0 this, and then I think everything should be fine. Possible for t to be negative, ball is placed inside another ball. Okay. I've added... Howdy, Wolf. It's okay. You missed the coffee thing. If you go to YouTube, you can check the first part of it, and it shows you how to make the drink. It's like right at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so the problem is the balls were touching, and the balls should never touch. So that is what broke the pool physics. And I think we have a solution. I think I fixed it now. This is how you like to code, and this is the type of comment you leave on your code base. I can leave any comment I want. I love it. It's great. I don't think I would be allowed to comment like this if I was at Google. I don't know, maybe. Probably not. I'd probably get like a chuckle out of the person doing like the CL review, and then they'd be like, they'd offer a suggestion to change it, and you'd have to change it. How can balls hit each other? Well, this is... I don't know, it's a position, it's like, it's fine if they're like right touching, but like if they're within each other, you know, then that's bad. You can't have balls inside of balls. That's not a good thing to have. Phrasing, right? Okay, let's try it out and see if our new ball magic works properly. So it goes through here. The balls do... Oh, not good enough. Not good enough. Maybe it needs to be slightly more? What happens if I just wiggle it, make it slightly higher? Is that enough? No, it's still not enough. I know why it's breaking. It's because balls are inside of balls, and it freaks out because the balls are in each other. Oh. Maybe I need to have something that just moves the balls out of each... Well, okay. how do I do this? Because it has to stay within the table. Tata, howdy. A question about WebSockets. Do I save the game lobbies on the database or temporary variables? The WebSocket stuff is just like ephemeral. It's just on a game server. And then all of the clients join that game server. Is it the clipping thing you saw the other day? No, this is different. Okay. So how the hell... This isn't good enough, and this doesn't work. What was my vision for Foony when starting out? To make a site inspired by OMG Pop. And over the years, it's changed. So the new goal for Foony is to make a site that's inspired by OMG Pop. But there's a few differences. Like initially, I had a much like more designy version of the site. So we went to a designer, they came up with some site that looked really cool. I implemented it like pixel perfect to the design. It was beautiful, but it also took a very long time to do that, and it was kind of a waste of time because it also ran really badly on a lot of computers. So it just killed performance, which is why now we have a much more flat design. And then we also had like webcam and audio support, which, given the audience of Foony, was a mistake. So I removed that before like it went live on Crazy Games and stuff like that. I was like, okay, you know, this is probably going to be an issue. Let's remove it. And finally, the co-founder allowed me to remove it. But most of the other stuff has kind of stayed the same. Before legal stepped in, I was the legal, okay? Kind of. I mean, we do have a lawyer as well, but it's got to get through both of us. I tend to do a lot of stuff with contract negotiations and things. So I review all of the legal documents and things that we sign. I make sure everything looks good. Then we also have a lawyer who actually makes the drafts and things. Still don't have my own PR. What do you mean PR, Wolf? Okay, so... Oh, public relations? I am the public relations, Wolf. Isn't that terrifying? No, ma'am. I mean, I am. I should be fired? I should be. But I'm not. You play pool and write code? You're shooting a PoE 2 shirt and Final Fantasy X poster? Yeah. Howdy, Archie. I'll be playing PoE 2 later today, actually. Webserver.py, where do you see that at? I do have one of those. So this is for messing around with my DNS. In the top? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, my head moved behind the poster? It's not real. Really? Wait, I can't get it to reproduce. It seems real to me. That's weird. I wonder how that happened. You'll try to act surprised when you see me playing PoE? Okay. Alright, let's see here. Why does this? And skilled factor T. Without the Python plugin? Oh. That's because, like, look how simple it is. It's, like, so simple. I guess I should get the Python plugin. I don't know. You had no idea I'd be playing the game today? I know, isn't that crazy, Beef? Yeah, this is just a super, super basic server. You wrote a web server in Rust, it's less simple? Yeah, well, it's because it's Rust. Completely floored, unexpected. This has never happened before in the history of ever. Positions at contact. Okay, so this does a thing. Maybe that's not... Okay. At time t. How do I read messages and code at the same time? Magic. Multitasking. Update velocities. Okay, so we get the contact. But for some reason, something in here is causing them to speed up. How is that possible? Add scaled vector. It's just so weird. What's speeding up? Yeah, the balls, I think they get faster over time. If it were your stream, you would have banned half of y'all? Oh, heck no. No way. Y'all are great. How physical are we getting here? Is there friction on the table? Yeah, there's friction on the table. Like, the physics simulation is very good. The only problem is that when I place a ball, I need it to nudge around until things are fine. And right now, when it places balls, things are very not fine. So I think the real issue... It's possible to get banned, Wolf. There's things you can say and do. It's just, you know, you gotta be like a doodle face or something to actually get banned. So I have friction, yeah. Makes you want to give up trolling. No, y'all are great. Okay, let's see. What if... Okay, I have an idea. What if, when I go to this calculate turn end, and we go in here and we set the balls, maybe I need to jiggle the balls just a little bit, you know, to show them that they're loved. And to get them into the right place. Because right now... Now I'm used to your trolling. Just gotta troll harder, Wolf. Okay, so where... Okay, here are the ball positions. So now... These are the initial ball positions. What did I do, Beef? What did I do? You got banned from a stream before? I'm sorry to hear that, Archie. Yeah, I try to believe that people kind of, you know, like, they're usually well-meaning, right? Some exercise. No, Beef, anything but that, please. Oh god. I already did push-ups. I'll behave, I promise. at least for the next 30 seconds. Possibly. Okay. Jiggle the balls slightly. Show that they're left. Has it been 30 seconds yet? Okay. Need to be... they can't be touching or... Okay. So, okay. I think set ball positions needs to be... Sit-ups, leg raises? God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine. I guess I can be punished for sit-ups with leg raises. Didn't do anything wrong. Leg lifts? Hold it. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean... Oh, those leg lifts. We're doing sit-ups. Because I prefer sit-ups. You know, I actually did some exercise last night. I went to the gym at 3 a.m. It was really great because no one was there. There was like a rowing machine. I'm gonna try that out. And then I did some like this thing. All right. Do planking next. Oh man. Y'all are unbelievable. Is this necessary training for PoE 2? Yes. Freaking abs. I'm sore now. Okay. Like roses, huh, Wolf? Okay then. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Okay. You're trying to be good today? I'm also being very behaved today. Totally. Cap? Big cap? Okay, what? I'm behaving here. I'm having GPT help me with my bald problem. Have I compared all the AIs? GPT's the best. At least O1 is. Alright, so now it's playing with the balls or whatever. It's hopefully gonna get some code in there. And hopefully that will fix the problem. Now, I happen to know that really the only ball that gets placed in the wrong position is the cue ball. Now the trick is, if I place a ball at position 0, maybe I don't want it fixed here. Maybe I actually want to go to the pool on the server and have it positioned properly. So where is the thingamabobber that places the cue ball on fell? Something about ball in hand. Hydrate, sure thing. Is there max impulse you can give it? Yeah. It'd be cool if you could break the balls in pieces if you hit them too. We're not. No, Pierre, no. What's my favorite part of pool? Is it the balls, the sticks, or the holes? Well, it's handling the stick in a way to put the balls in the holes, right? It's very satisfying when you get like a nice combo going and you can put, you know, you can get like all of your balls in all the holes, like on your turn without having to give up the stick and let another person handle it. That's ideal. So that's very satisfying. Or if you can beat like the hardest bot on Foony is also pretty satisfying. That made no sense? Yeah, it did. You want to pocket all the balls in the holes without giving up your turn. Simple. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is this pool service here that moves the cue ball. Physics, get balls, balls are done moving, send the events. How the hell does this work? And then it does all that stuff. I don't remember where this changes. Is the billiards physics problem solved? Sort of, kind of, sort of, not really, but kind of. So, if I go here, and I build the client, everything's great. It should be much smaller than it was, right? We got rid of Rapier. So the client doesn't have to load anywhere near as much stuff. It's like way, way smaller. And I think if I do like the analyze thing, it'll be way smaller too. Let's see, the O1 Pro finish. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's still Rapier on here. I don't know why. But I do know that the physics for 8-ball pool is way tinier. Let me see. Let me see where Rapier's being used. We can probably remove all of this. Pool physics, init Rapier. This does not need to happen. Which is awesome, because it means that all of this is significantly simpler too. And then that goes away. And And this goes away. Can I make this even simpler? Like, what is this client pool physics context? Oh, I think this is the thing that takes the balls, right? It's a Tyler's physics actually? Yeah. Probably leave it the way it is here. You did your first D&D game last night? Heck yeah, that's awesome, Eddie. D&D is a lot of fun if you get like a good group of people together. I used to play it when I was in like high school for a little bit. I had someone who was really funny and they DM'd everything. It was hilarious. Very casual. Can you have a cat that randomly jumps on the table? I'll think about it, Archie. How about that? I'll think about it. Okay, I thought about it. No. We're not doing that. Okay. Set and validate, all that jazz. I guess this is all fine. Okay, where else do I have Rapier 3D? What is all this stuff? Physics event dispatcher. Does anything actually use the physics event dispatcher? Ball wall. We don't need that anymore, so we can just delete this. Hell yeah. Deleted. Okay. And that means I have ball wall, and I can delete ball wall as well, because that is gone. Let's delete Rapier 3D as well then. Imports an asset only once. Use asset is also gone. Okay, let's delete this. Wait. No, this is actually useful though. I like this thing. Nothing uses it anymore. It was so cute. I guess I don't really need it anymore. But I might later. I'm leaving it. I don't care. I'm gonna leave it for now. I know you're not supposed to. Okay, this is no longer true. What is this? This isn't the client. Well, too bad. We don't have that anymore, so I'll just delete that. We'll delete this. All this code gets deleted because we're no longer using Rapier for our physics. That goes away completely. Okay. And now we build. Elka made a fox in Blender. It can walk. That's pretty fancy. Alright, so before we had this massive Rapier thing, which was like adding 565 KB to pool, and now it is completely gone. Jesus. Just got way smaller. So game graphics button was 292. I'm sure that's the same size. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4 that were large. 1, 2, 3. That's less than 4. I'm curious how much smaller pool itself is. Let me see. You see, I added it. I did? Yeah, I mean, I did. Yay. What did I add? I'm a PWA now? I literally go to Chrome. Okay. It's Chrome. Oh, and then you can do something where like you save it as a... It's something. It's not there? Cool. Fix my manifest? Look, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine, Wolf. Okay. We'll fix it eventually. So if I go here and I go to like local play, and I hit transfer, or whatever, it's gonna do a whole bunch of files. Check by size. I should have some that are ginormous. Probably. Sort by size, okay. Yeah. Game graphics, music loop, transferred 4.6 megabytes. And now this is gone. So we basically cut the size of 8-Ball Pool in half. It's 2 lines, 5 GIFs to fix it. Okay. So wait, what am I supposed to do, Wolf? Is it TS config? Or no, it's Vite config, right? As all this jazz. Right. Oh yeah, you gave me like a thing, didn't you? Where was it? Oh yeah, this thing. And then I have to download this. And then we open it. Oh god. Just ignore all of the stuff. Okay. Close out of some of these notepads. Okay. Wait, Notepad has tabs now? What? Okay, but that's not as cool as like a billion windows. Okay, we'll move all that stuff there. Where's my message thing? This must be it. Why is this reordered? Okay. Why is this changed? Wolf, what did you do? You made everything different. That's how I sent it to you? Oh, come on. Not how I sent it to you. Who cares? My git diff cares. I'll just roll this back. How else am I supposed to know what changed? What language is this? TypeScript. Why did I opt for an engine like Godot? Because it wasn't far enough along at the time, and because if you do everything custom, you can get smaller builds. I mean, I don't want to roll everything back. I don't know what the rollback hotkey is. What is that? That's weird key Z. Oh no, that didn't do it. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that hotkey. Okay. This code changed. But I'm not sure which parts of it changed. You prefer Godot? Is that like some kind of Godot thing? Oh yeah, another thing with Godot is that it's like massive. I tried it out because I wanted to make a game with Godot. But the problem was it was huge. What's Godot? It's like a game engine for games. It's this cute little guy. I've tried it out. It's just really not good for web games. It's like 30, 40 megabytes. It's massive. Godot's like, yeah, it's huge. It's wildly, wildly big, even if you try to like optimize for size. But Foony, like all of Foony's games, all of the music and sound and all of the assets for all of it fits within 16 megabytes. Each individual game on Foony is like 2 megabytes at most. And that's important because it means that like, if you're in a third world country or second world country or you're on bad internet or something, you can still play on Foony. So it's very lean and nice. It's nice. It's not mean. Well, mean. Bulby can be kind of mean. But that's because Bulby is Bulby. Is this all the same too? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's also the same. And then that part's different. Okay. Yeah. So now if I build, maybe now it will work. Is this Z? No. I'll make a video at some point about it. The first video I'm going to make is I'm going to make a video guide for the build I made for Path of Exile 2 for the best build in the game. Just to kind of like do something. And then after that video, it'll be easier for me to make other videos. Okay, there. Now PWA thing. I don't know if it's going to show up for localhost or if I have to like actually have a real thing first. I don't see a PWA thing. What if I do console? Maybe it'll tell me. Failed to register service worker. The operation is insecure. Oh, probably because it's localhost. Yeah, so probably have to do like an actual deploy first. But we're not doing a deploy yet because I can't. npm run preview. I don't have a preview. I've got npm run start prod. But that's still going to be localhost. I'm not going to worry about it. I could set it up with HTTPS. Okay. It's still gonna be insecure. I think. Let's see. Does it say anything about PWA? I don't see anything about PWA. It doesn't work in. Oh, right. Hold on. Like, I would have assumed it would have failed. I don't see it failing. Let's see. Yeah, not sure. Anywho. So that's all updated. That can be one line as well. Back to what I was working on before, which was getting this pool physics fixed. Okay. Well, that's dumb. Definitely don't want to do that. So let's see. Why is it doing this jiggly thing? Probably because I told it that it was gay for the balls to touch, and then I got upset and decided I'm gonna jiggle the balls, and it's like, you don't have to jiggle them. Let's see. You're interested in Rude GPT? I'm curious what Rude GPT would say. OpenAI said they're losing money on the Pro subscription? No way. I mean, I use it every day. I use it for all sorts of things. But that's good. I mean, it's $200. I'm gonna use it. If ball.pocket, then continue. I don't want to do this. I don't want to jiggle them like that. Okay. Don't jiggle the balls unless they're inside another ball. This must be deterministic. Can't use math random. Is O1 Pro noticeably better? I use it when I know the problem that I'm giving the model is going to be a tricky thing. So a lot of programming tends to be fairly complex and fairly tricky. So anytime it's something that I would have to think about, then I go with O1 Pro. If I don't have to think about it, it's O1. So, like, if I were to think about how would I take the balls and jiggle them so that they're not touching, I would have to I'd iterate over the pairs of balls, right? You could use a grid to like eliminate a lot of collisions because obviously if the balls are far away from one another, they're not going to collide. But because there's not that many balls in pool, you don't have to use a grid. And then for each pair, if the distance is less than a certain amount, I would just push them apart in some way. But you have to clamp them to the bounds of the table. So I have to think about that. So I'm not sure how I'd want to solve it. Let's see. Limit how many times iterates. Iterate over every ball. J equals I plus 1. That's correct because you've already checked the pairs. So this ensures that it's not looking at the same pair multiple times. And then 4 iterations. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. Yeah, skip anything that's pocketed because you don't care if it's pocketed. Distance. Sure, that's the distance between the balls. If it's less than, then there's overlap. That's true. You don't really have to check the Z coordinate here. But that's fine. Let's set overlap to true. That's correct. Nudge them along X to avoid divide by 0. Okay. Distance equals 1. Not they need to be separated but to be exactly 2 are apart. Sure. A to B, push balls away from each other by half overlap. That's good, it works. Except that now it needs to also be within table geometry bounds. So let's see, table geometry, table X, table geometry dot table Y. Wait, is this inclusive or is it exclusive? It looks like it's exclusive. Yeah, so it must be within that and table geometry dot table X exclusive. Exclusive. All right, we're close. Is all hands compatible with Pro? Not yet. So, unfortunately not. Also, keep in mind that O1 Pro is like very slow. This is probably where all the money is going. Because I feel like O1 Pro is kind of like, you know, you got a big shovel and you're just shoveling up the dollars and throwing them into the oven. That's O1 Pro. It takes a very long time to run. I suspect it's very, very expensive. I'm the reason you're gonna have no ozone layer? Yeah, but at least we'll have 8-ball pool on Foony, okay? I mean, what would you rather have? An ozone, I mean, you gotta go outside for that to even matter, or 8-ball pool on Foony? I think you're gonna choose 8-ball pool on Foony, because you can play it while inside, not outside. It just kind of makes sense, you know? You'd rather have an ozone? I don't know about that one. I guess it's your opinion, right? On 200 a month, I mean, you could... Maybe one of the RTX 5090s might be able to run the model. The ozone layer is mostly healed. I can do this for at least another month before we revisit that question. Yeah, absolutely. It's overrated. You know, going outside, touching grass. Think about it this way. If we don't have an ozone, and we don't have any grass because of no ozone, we won't have to touch grass anymore. Problem solved. It's a win-win. Exactly. All right. So we can probably also just grab this code. I mean, this code is pretty close with the set ball positions. When was the last time I rolled in the grass? Probably a few days ago. My current build on PoE2 just blinks everywhere, but my other build rolls, and there was definitely some grass, so I definitely rolled in that grass. Yes, Wolf? What is it? You're concerned. I don't roll in grass. Do you? Captain Planet's kicking in the door any minute now? Oh god. Let's hope not. Alrighty. So, it moves the stuff, clamp ball positions so they remain inside the table boundary. If it's pocketed, we continue. I don't think I want to do that. I think I mostly just want to do it here. Yeah, let's do that. And that's just be A and be B. Unfortunately, I think it grabbed the short names of all these variables because it saw the rest of the code and it was like, I will stay consistent to the way that the naming convention is here. But that's fine. Okay. That should be good. Let's test it out and see if it works. Oh, okay, right. I have two set ball positions. Let me just not do that. Wait, what? Where's my other set ball position? There it is. Okay, try that out. Does it work? Something happened. What the hell happened? Address already in use. Oh, because I was running the debug version. Fine, we'll do debug. That's fine. I don't think it broke. Hey! It doesn't crash anymore. It's less crashy. Maybe. Awesome. So now it jiggles itself. It's got that jiggle to it. Hell yeah. But it's not quite right because you're not supposed to jiggle any ball except for the cue ball, and we're definitely jiggling balls that aren't the cue ball. Let's modify it. Rapier got nuked. Deleted. Wolf, it got deleted. Out of existence, out of orbit, erased. It got nerfed harder than my build's gonna get nerfed in PoE 2. The Rust Atrocity got nuked. It did. Actually, I'm not sure that's true. My build in PoE 2 might get nerfed harder than Rapier just got erased. I'm surprised I'm not banned yet on PoE 2, honestly. Like, with how many times I've crashed the map. You too? I think I've crashed like at least like 30, 40, 50 instances. Am I trying to? No, I'm just playing the game, and then like every third map it just crashes the game. Like, I've got it set up now where I'll use like scrolls of wisdom or something, so I'll use like game currencies, because if you use a currency, it snapshots your character so that if you get rolled back, it'll roll back to the snapshot. So at least that way I don't lose my entire map. I got a t-shirt though? Yeah, I gave them lots of money, so hopefully they forgive me for crashing the map tons of times. Look, it's not my fault they let me get away with making a build that's completely broken, okay? Just gonna put that out there. It's not, I mean, it is kind of my fault, but also not. You crashed a map like I was this PoE shirt? I hope not, Kinslayer. Alrighty. Could correctly detect, yada yada yada. Ball positions are initially out of bounds. Yeah. Obviously. You know what? That makes sense. We can do a final pass. Yeah, let's do that. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, because there is that little bitty bit in pool where in the knuckles. The game is still in pre-release though? Yeah, I mean the game is a little buggy. Like, for my builds, for example, I've even nerfed the build slightly to have less monsters during breaches, because it seems to make it crash less often. That's how powerful the build is. I should be offended. Oh, that they're losing money on the 200 a month GPT Pro plan? Look, it's not my fault that they're bad at business. Okay? Sam Altman thought I was broke. What do you mean, Wolf? Oh, like Sam Altman was like, oh, we don't want to price it more than 200. People can't afford it. No way normies can afford this. I mean, you can't. Normies can't afford 200 a month. That's so crazy expensive. It's very much. You find O1 to be too slow for your needs? Really? O1 Pro is pretty slow. L1 is pretty zoom though. I use it for everything. Like I'll use O1 a lot because why not? O1 is verbose? You can make it not. O1 isn't bad. Okay. I need to go work at OpenAI at this point. Help them out like with business stuff. Like they shouldn't be losing money on 200 a month. If they're losing money, They're doing it because they want to. Let's see. If the distance is greater than equal to, now it continues. No overlap. There we go. So I think we're good now. The balls jiggle. Investors looking at the stream in my comments. Oh yeah. If any investors are in chat looking, hello. Just ignore the comments. Okay. I'll just delete all that. Alright, so the pull service is good now. So I can restart that again. Google Gemini Deep Research? Yeah, so Deep Research is like if you want to cheat on your PhD. It's kind of cool. So basically it's like you ask it a question or something like for some research thing and it comes out with like a white paper. It's really neat. Gemini's getting really good? Yeah, Gemini's actually getting really good. It's like legitimately good. It can even solve hard math problems like 1 + 2 equals 3. It actually gets it right now. It's really good. When it couldn't do 2 + 2, it was 1 + 2. 2 + 2 I think it can do, but 1 + 2 is just out of the question, way too hard. It's a tricky problem. It's true. It's very hard. It's not many people can solve that one. Okay. So it still doesn't do what I want it to do because I wanted the jiggle, but I want it to not jiggle the other ball if one of them is the cue ball. So, okay. Half overlap. Yeah, okay. So the problem is it's half overlap. If... Okay, what do we know about BA and BB? BA is always the smallest ball. If BA is the cue ball, only move the cue ball. So if BA dot type is cue, come on, you can't do it by half overlap. You gotta do it by the whole thing. Whole thing. Whole overlap. This is because it's usually the cue ball that's used incorrectly. Okay, so that does the thing and then it goes blah and goes back inside. And hopefully that's good enough and fixes itself. It's still technically possible this could be a little off. but hopefully it's good enough. Right, we said this wasn't good enough because we also want this to occur wherever the hell the positions are being set. And I'm not sure where that happens. I wish I could just ask the LLM and be like, hey, LLM, this is something that would be good for like all hands, potentially. Just be like, where in my pool code is the cue ball being placed? I can't find it. Cursor? Yeah, cursor would probably be good for that too. I thought I had like the AI assistant. Yeah, I know it has an assistant. Do I not have it installed? Am I just paying for this and then not actually... Oh, maybe I stopped paying for it. Huh. Yeah, I guess I stopped paying for it. We don't use the JetBrains one? Yeah. Who needs JetBrains when you got Copilot? Actually, is there an assistant for Copilot? Authorize. What? Authorize. Cool. Okay. The IntelliJ one is GPT 3.5? That's like so last month. Where does my cue ball get set after a foul? 8 ball pool. Set to 0, 0, 0. Not sure where though. Let's see. No freaking way this works. What? That was fast as hell. Okay. Holy damn. Okay, forget what I said about all hands. This is way... Jesus. Okay. I mean, I guess you could use all hands for this too, but that was actually very fast. Hot damn, found a new way to use AI. That's what I mean, you gotta play with it. It's important. This sets the position of the cue ball. Okay. No, not that one. Not that one. No, not that one. The one for fouls. This is for placing it when ball is in hand. No, it's not set ball position. Nope, that's not it. No, it's not in set ball position. It's changing somewhere else in the code base. Okay. Oh, handle fell. It made that up. Okay, fine. I will find it myself. Let's see. So it's clampy clamped. That's all good and well. Unless set ball position gets called. Nope, it doesn't get called anywhere else. Okay. So then after shoot, where does the advanced turn thing? One of these things. Calculate churn end. That sounds like it. With ball positions. So it must be calculate churn end. It must be here. So it sounds like this doesn't update the position. It must be done inside of the service then. Because that's going to go over here to the pool service, which is going to be calculate churn end. But then it's just events. Doesn't make sense. Because I thought those events go back over. I wonder if this is part of 8-ball pool game, actually. Oh, here it is. Found it. This is the part of the code that has to jiggle. Howdy, Algo. Yeah, we're adding jiggle physics to our 8-ball pool game. Hi, chat. Okay. I'll let Planet to choose where to place the cue ball. How you feel about jiggle? I mean, this is the good kind of jiggle. Now I'm imagining like an 8-ball pool game with actual jiggle physics. Okay, anyways. So I think I just want to call jiggle balls after this part. Bulby with jiggle. No, we don't. We don't need that. It's not a thing that we need. Also don't need a thick Bulby either. You do? Oh no. You want to see it? I'm sure you do. Maybe when AI gets a little bit better. Can... Okay, with Sora, can I give it an image? Describe your video. Okay. So if I go here... This is for science, okay? This is scientific research. This is like... This is for science. Where is Bulby? That be games accounts? No, not games account. Items. No, it would be avatars, right? Animations, chat colors, cursors. I thought it would be... I know one of these is Bulby. Okay. Perfect. That'll do. Try this again. Upload an image or video. Yes, 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 yes. Yep, got it. Okay. It's not gonna be dynamite. It's gonna be I could have sworn this would be under here somewhere. Maybe it's under site. Avatars. Oh, there it is. Okay. Please? Okay. Oh, I have to use like the center of it? Fine. Please create a short Bulby as jiggle physics and is thick. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do 720p. This is for science, okay? Regalia, this is for science. Alright, this will take a bit. This is what AI was meant for. What have you come back to? This is scientific research, Mark. We're using AI, we're learning about it. It's for science. Okay, we'll let it cook for a little bit. So let's see. While that cooks, what do we have going on here? If is ball in hand, it does that stuff, and then we gotta jiggle some physics. Okay. Advanced team. How's all that work? That is some state. Advanced turn impl. It comes from here, which comes from advance turn. And it seems like that's mostly just done as part of the end of turn. Okay. So I think then let's see. Looks like it's still going. I mean, it did say it would take a while. What's this gonna take? Is it game time? Not yet, Galahad. Game time starts in about 2 hours. Okay, so we've got jiggle balls and Tyluge. Well, this is also... It also has access to Tyluge. Can I retrieve the initial balls, actually? Because if I can do that, then I can just create a context, set the ball positions, and then get the ball positions. I could just do that. Advanced turn impl. What if I modify the state here? Where's the state coming from? Wait, where does the state get defined? It must be an abstract pool game. Set state. Update the location of all pool balls in the last. Okay, so it's coming from set state. And how does that work? Oh, there we go. I'm not seeing... Where's the thickness? There's no thickness here. This is like Will Smith eating spaghetti like a year ago. You know what? Maybe Google can do a better job here. But it's not quite released yet. This reminds me of that thing from way back in the day with like Microsoft Word, Clippy. This is way too safe. Oh well. It was worth a shot. What's that blurb at the end? Ducafver. Interesting. Very interesting. You have a leg? Looks like part of a kimono or something? A heart? Clommer? Wait, what? The tits she housed Theliifing Intonsenks to Thing Utkuner. Great. Beautiful. I 100% agree with that. That's deep. It's very deep. You don't want to unscramble that? What website is this? This is Sora. It makes videos from images and or prompts and things. You lost brain cells. Oh god. Sora's something. Tell ya. It's like Walmart level video editing. Alright, let's see. So 8-ball pool game, what do we have here? Right, we're gonna do the moving thing and then I'm supposed to do the jiggle stuff here, right? You've never been in a Walmart? I used to go when I was young. It was great, right? Like, I could play Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, because they had like the Nintendo 64 controllers and stuff, and you could like read the guidebooks a little bit. So every time my mom would go to Walmart, I would tag along, and I would just go to the video game section, because that's the best part of Walmart. This was before they started binding the game guides, which is probably because of people like me who would look at them. But it was great. Okay. Do I just replace the states? No, we'll just do it this way. Oh yeah, I gotta do this in 2 steps. This is a little hacky, but it works. Alternatively, I can update the pool model, the physics model, to nudge them out of each other, which might also be a good idea. Oh well, this is fine. If it works, it works. Not quite. I don't know why it's adding jiggle. Oh, probably because I told it to. Okay. So, now that we've got all of that, let's fix this code up. Let's see. So pull service is going well, hopefully. And I'm just gonna rerun that. Oh, I can probably remove the fanciful thing I've got on the pull service, where it does this call out. It doesn't need to happen anymore. I'll leave the code commented now, just in case we get this problem again. Okay. So, now we go back over to the server, and I guess I'll just restart that as well. All right. Let's try this out. So if I move the ball and then I shoot, it no longer building a game website? Yeah, Dan, of course. Okay, so that works, but now I've got to fix the always foul, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And I also still have to fix the position here. And I have to fix the location of the hand cursor. It's just a lot of work, you know? Like, a lot of things break when you change the coordinate system. Oh, and all of the balls are stuck inside of the table. So, that part's fun. Let's see. Maybe I can fix that real fast. That doesn't sound too bad. Move ball to world position. This is the one. Okay, that's the for the cue ball. We don't need that one. I need the other one. So let's see. Somewhere in here it updates the position. I see something about the cue position. No, we don't need to worry about that. Where is it? Here we go. This seems like it's setting the location of the ball, I think. How do we set the rotation properly? Well, apparently we do. And just clear all that jazz. Those comments weren't very helpful, that's why I deleted them. Where's this translation? That's from the rigid body position. Okay. So why is it adding the radius to the new Q position? What is going on with that? I don't understand. Gotta calculate scale, which is based on translation Z, which is fine. But what's not fine is this part here. Okay. So now, if I refresh, I believe everything will be nice and touching the table. It's pretty good. That's about what I expected. It's right exactly where it's supposed to be. Heck yeah. What's a bit strange is the hand disappears. Why does the hand get called? Okay, so the hand is fine. It's just if I change it at all, it freaks out. And that's because, of course it does. It's so weird looking. Because when you look at it, it's like, you know, I could probably lower that. I probably don't need it to be quite so far above the balls. Shouldn't the hand always be on top? Yeah, it should be moved up a bit. It's a bit too low. Because it's kind of like inside the ball, which is not what you want when you're dealing with hands and balls. I should just like gently caress the top. So that's a little off. Oh my god. Okay. So how do we fix this? I think it just needs to be like this, we flip-flop these things around. And now, hopefully the hand is where it's supposed to be. Maybe. That's better. Now it's on top. You can kind of see how that works. Is there a shadow on the hand? I didn't realize there was a shadow on the hand. Yeah, there is. Like a small blue shadow. Huh. Interesting. And then if I mouse over it, it disappears, which is definitely not what you want. So that's cool. But other than that, seems like it's working. The physics is really good. I just freaking, man, okay. Yeah, you see they're too close. Too close. That's what I thought. I thought it was too much. Oh yeah, you can also play with big balls. Posture check, sure thing. Big balls. So, we're not gonna play with that. That's dumb. It looks very dumb. Let's see what this is like. That might be good. But one thing I don't understand, tiny balls, they're not tiny, they're normal size. Okay? Like it's not the size that matters, it's how good you are at pool. So, hmm. Oh, you know what? Maybe the hand is too big. Yeah, let's make the hand smaller. Because if the balls are tiny, then you want tiny hands for the tiny balls. So let me see what happens if I make it a bit smaller. Yeah, that's probably better. I don't want it to like completely cover the ball. It still doesn't make, this part doesn't make sense to me though, is why is it seemingly offset to the left? Like that doesn't make sense. Damn. It's tough to get the ball right where I want it. Because it's almost as if it's offset to the right, kind of. Like, why is it that when I hover over on this side, there's like a big gap, but then when I hover over on the left side, there's like no gap. How does that happen? That part does not make any sense to me. Something else that doesn't make sense is that this line is supposed to be dead on in the center, and yet it's shifted to the left. Why is that? I don't get it. I wonder if I messed something up for like the position of it. Positions from X from Y. That sounds like it's supposed to be right. And that comes from collision result, which comes from use collision results. And how does that work? It's a 3D JS canvas? Yeah, it uses 3JS. Let's see. So it returns this thing, which comes from initial balls. But hold on a minute. How does that make sense? Wait, that's wrong. This is a from, right? This comes from, wait, no. Initial balls. Right. That's actually correct. I was thinking, oh, well, it updates the positions, right? But the thing is, it doesn't. If I go here, it makes a copy of ball positions. So it's not actually yeah, it doesn't change anything there. So that's the actual location. So then why? How? Sorry for the yawning. How is this possible? I know the game ended. Yeah, it's still off. So I wonder, maybe it's not the guide ray that's off. No, it has to be. It has to be the guide ray because if you look at the line, that's supposed to be like the center line. That's where it's supposed to be. And the cue stick is exactly where it's supposed to be. Everything else, like the cue ball, is also in the right position. So why is everything else offset? Or maybe everything is offset and it's not supposed to be. What if all of this code is fine? What if the problem is actually like this main pool thing? What if the table isn't being positioned at the area it's supposed to be? Like, what if it's not centered at 0, 0? Seems like it's centered at 0, 0, so that doesn't make any sense. And what about that line thingy? The vertical line thingy? That would be... the break line. From X, which comes from the cube position. So, okay, what the hell's going on? I don't understand this. From X to X. From Z to Z. And I can already see that I've updated this so that it's based on the Y position, which is correct. And that's the center of it. So that looks like it's right. So why then are the balls so weird? Does the ball move differently? Let me see. I think it moves correctly. So if I aim exactly straight, it's about as straight as I can get. I don't think I can get perfectly straight. But you can see it moves straight. Wait, hold on. If I make this again, it moved a bit, right? I mean, I can't make it exactly 100% perfect here. I can just do my best. Like, that's pretty close to straight. Let's see. Yeah, and it's like, if I'm right on the line, it's straight. I'm just not sure which part is off. Oh, what the hell's going on now? Why is that failing? Did something crash? Doesn't seem like it. What's going on? That was weird. All right, let's think about okay, what's actually off here? So it looks like the cue ball itself is dead center. The cue stick is dead center. The line is screwed up. Okay. That means I think everything is fine. I think I have something that's offsetting, that was meant to offset in the z-index, which is like in and out of the table, but is instead pushing it to the left somehow. Like one of these things. So we have what is this? 0, 1, 1. Why do I have that? I think I have it because the second and the third coordinate, this is like a line segment, so it goes like from 0 to 1, 1 to 1, 0 to 1, 1 to 1. And then the other is just right on top of there, so it doesn't show. So that all looks correct to me. I wonder, is this pull queue guide ray like inside of something? It doesn't look like it's inside of a group or anything that could throw it off. Is this open source? No. You can see my code for it when I show it on stream, but the whole thing is not open source. That's for reasons. I don't want competition. And it looks like it's just setting the position to whatever it's supposed to be, so I don't see how that could be off. That all looks correct to me. Yeah, there's positions there, which is like from and to. Okay. What if I modify it by like a quarter radius? It doesn't make any sense. I see some of these things like let I equal 0, I less than positions, which is a little iffy. It might be like, maybe that's off. But that's supposed to be correct. Only changes the z-index, or the z-coordinate, and I know for a fact that that's in and out of the table. Wait a minute. What is this? Adding the aim vector. I wonder if that's off. No, that doesn't make sense. This is just gonna make it more broken. I'll show it off, like what it does, but it's not gonna fix it. Yeah, you can see there it's still off. And now you can see like it doesn't show the location of the cue ball after being hit. So yeah, okay, I figured it was where it was supposed to be. So that's fine. What if I do this? Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These might be in different coordinates. Because there's the world coordinates for the game. But maybe I don't think so. I think it's fine. Doesn't make sense. I was thinking, maybe there's some weird oddity with the coordinate system, but I don't think that's it. It's one of those things. I need to change it so it doesn't use R, because that's just weird. Okay, what if I do this weird thing? What if I make it wrong on purpose? Okay. Why the hell does that work? Why does that work? What? Adding R over 2 magically makes it in the right position? What? This makes no sense. You picked a good time to tune in. Yeah, howdy, Fear. Kurai, howdy. Thank you for the sub. Means a lot. Okay, so I replaced the physics for pool, right? Awesome. Very cool. We're using this Tiluge physics over here. This is now inside of Foony, doing work. Very cool. I have it starred, it's just I'm not signed in on Chrome. Now, I got special permission to be allowed to use this. You gotta be careful, it's a GPL license. Yada yada yada. Legal disclaimer, all that jazz. Anyways, so that's now the model being used for Foony. And you can see here if I do a break, you can kind of see what happens. Everything is awesome, and the pool physics are pretty darn heckin' good. It feels like the way you'd expect it to. So, for some reason, and I don't understand why, all of the collision stuff needs to be shifted by R over 2. But only for the X coordinate, not for the Y coordinate. It makes no damn sense to me. What the hell? I don't get it. I do not understand why that would be required. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We can just do this. I'll just take a group and just make it a group now, and it's a group, and everything is super great and super awesome. Oh boy. Did I shift it in the right direction? Let's see. Oh look, it works now. Amazing. Why does it work? Literally nobody knows. So that's fun. Okay. Is it always r over 2? Like, what if I go to the physics and I change it? Like, instead of r over 2, I guess I'd have to go to pool ball. I have to get the diameters. I've got to... Let's mess around with this. Let's make the balls massive. And let's just restart everything. Just kill everything. Start it all back up. Just to make sure that everything's on the same page. So what I did just now is I made the balls like 10 times bigger. That's pretty big. These are like big balls. Yeah, massive balls. So if I start this up, it's gonna look roughly the same, but you can see the balls are slightly larger. Yeah, okay. So now it looks off again. I don't know. That's so weird. I win. Okay, let's not play with massive balls. That was odd. I think I broke something. Oh, I know why. I broke it because the pool table doesn't use this radius. It uses the actual radius, which is not this. But it is this. Just it's this but not this. It's whatever. So basically balls were inside of each other and then like it pushed them away and then it was like, oh no, the 8-ball has gone into the hole or something. I don't know. Or it crashed. Anything could have happened. Who knows? It probably crashed. Alright. So for some reason, it works now. I still don't know why. Maybe I'll figure it out some other time. But at least that's one thing done. So now I need to zoom in. And then I need to shift everything over. Howdy Mozzie, how's it going? So in order to know how much I'm supposed to shift everything over by, I need to know how big the pool table itself is. So my pool table has a scale of 205. So if I look at my history and I go all the way back to the beginning of time, which would be like the 2nd of January. That's the beginning of time. So it's mostly the same. It's just slightly different. Did I build Foony by myself or have I had a team? So there's a co-founder who does like the money stuff of Foony and also helps like with ideas and a whole bunch of other stuff and helps with like hiring talent and whatever. I'm the main programmer. I'd say like 90%, 90+% easily is written by me. I made all the games for Foony, but I do get help, and so I have to like review pull requests and other small things. And then I don't really do a lot of the moderation for Foony. I outsource that to the co-founder, and you know, have them handle it all. I don't want to do moderation. That's not what I'm qualified for. You don't want me to moderate you. Trust me. I'll probably like end up trolling you, which I do a lot of the time. Like when somebody does like a bad avatar, I'll just replace it with some like AI generated thing, and I'll make it as like dumb as possible, and then I'll lock them from being able to change their avatar, so they have to use that avatar if they want to play on Foony on their account. It's fun. Thank you for the sub, Mozzie. I appreciate it. Thanks. And I'll be playing PoE 2 later today. Just heads up. Also, I added a build, so you can type bang build, and you can see my build. It's extremely broken. I didn't do the Gemling Legionnaire build yet. This is the other build, but it's so broken. You're waiting for it? Yeah, it'll start soon. It'll start in about an hour. Alright, so our multiple is this. Great, so now that we have that, I can go back over here, and we can go over to wherever the heck our camera is. I noticed there's an offset here. Was there always an offset, or did I just add that to make my life harder? And is that offset causing issues? Seems like the offset's always been there. What if I don't offset this? What happens? Is this the problem? Oh, you see that? Look at that. Now the guide ray is off. It wasn't R/2 this whole time. The problem was this stupid offset on the camera. And I don't know why this worked. Why is this here? How does this help? I don't understand. How does any of this work? Okay, but at least we figured out magic numbers. Yeah, why is this here? Why is this necessary? But that's the issue. That's why it was off. Okay. Well, we can handle that. And I can at least comment now. I know it's not R/2. So this is wrong. And now I know why. We figured out the mystery. No, it's not Copilot shenanigans, it's Acorn shenanigans, and that's like 1,000,000,000 times worse. You had to tab back in? Yeah. The problem is the camera had an offset to it. Now, I don't know why. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Now it's offset by, wait, what? Why does it offset by way more than that? It's definitely related to this. It's definitely related. 0.085. I mean, 0.085, that's way higher than 0.01427 something, whatever. So, what if I just don't offset this? And I just don't offset anything? And now what happens? And now it's perfect. Awesome. Can I just, like, not offset it then? I think the reason there was an offset was because it doesn't, like, if you just zoom in here, the right side gets cut off, which is why there's an 0.085 offset. It doesn't explain why the difference is what it is. But it does explain why it's there. It's like it's some multiple of the table, which is weird. It's like an eighth or something, and I don't know what the exact multiple is, but I know it's based on 0.085. Looks like that's not quite enough. It's also not enough of a shift. What if I make it more of an offset here, like 0.18 something? And the reason I keep having to make new games like this, by the way, is because, like, I didn't do some stuff. Wait, I feel like I'm getting less now. Let me keep shifting it and see what happens. Like, I'm gonna make a storybook at some point, and then I'm not gonna have to keep creating new games. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Interesting. The holes are off. And when I zoom all the way in, the table is somehow not being shifted, which doesn't make any sense to me. Some very weird things are happening. Very weird. It's like I want the camera not shifted at all. I think having the camera shifted is causing weird stuff to happen. So let's not shift the camera and instead... maybe I can shift the pool table group itself or something. I wonder if that causes any problems. Alright, so if I zoom in... alright, so that's too much. And whatever I shift this by, we're gonna have to shift everything else by the same amount. Okay, so that's still too much. You know, I bet I have to shift it by exactly the amount I had before, which was like 8.5. Actually, no, not quite. That's about... it's pretty good right there. And then what happens when I flip it? Okay. Can't really make it small enough to flip. Let's see, where is the... here it is. It's not flipping. What? I broke it. Confirmed broke it. It's supposed to go vertical. It's supposed to figure out which way has the most space, and then it's supposed to go vertical. I also have to zoom in more. Okay. Shift the table by... so that's room for the ball return. And then this can just go back to 0. We know what the problem is, but we'll just have to like shift everything over, probably by the same amount. Oh no, I don't want this in phone mode. Okay, yeah, like this, now the cursor is off by the same offset, which makes sense. So, okay, now I've got to fix the offset for all the other stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that 0.05, I'm going to make it like a constant, move it out. That way I can just reuse it. You lack creativity in CSS? What should you do? Take a look at the top websites, at like beautiful designs, and that'll help you kind of build up your creativity. If you want some help, you can also ask GPT. Right? Just... you gotta problem solve. You're a programmer. Solve problems. So like, I could be like, what are some beautiful website designs with great CSS? How about this? Some beautifully... oh gosh darn it. Let's try this again. Beautifully designed websites with great CSS. Please rank the top 5. Just as an example, right? And depending on what kind of market you might be catering to, you might ask it just for that. And it'll probably come up with some good results since it was trained on like Reddit and Twitter and all that other jazz, right? Oh look, it mentions the #1 site that everyone says is like the most beautiful site in the world, and that is Stripe. Stripe is a great example. Beautiful site, beautiful documentation, really an incredible site with awesome CSS. This is the one that I would have recommended, and it's nice to see GPT recommend the same one. Apple, another great example of a beautiful site, can help you get some ideas for creating beautiful designs. Shopify, another one. Airbnb and Slack, I guess. I didn't know that, but makes sense to me. So you can kind of do that. Okay. How about this? How about casual multiplayer game sites? Please rank by how beautiful their design is. This one it might have a harder time because people don't really talk about that online. They don't really talk about casual multiplayer game sites for their CSS design. But we'll see. We'll see what it comes up with. Board game arena. Really? That design sucks. I'm sorry. But it does. Oh, foony, so much better. Oh, had to clean my eyes after that. You know, it's people like me who do really stupid things with O1. Probably causes O1 to be very expensive to run. Alright, let's see. I feel bad for GPT. Okay. So, let's see. What else do we have here? It's nice to be on the pointy end of the Pareto distribution. Wait, what's the Pareto distribution? It's the pointy one? Why not cursor? It is what it is. Probability distribution? Like, when I think probability distributions, I think of the normal curve. I'm guessing this is somehow related to that. Oh, that's a nice name. Fitted cumulative Pareto. Using cum frequency. Cum frequency is a tool for cumulative frequency analysis. Very nice name. 2% of GPT users are half of the demand? Ah, I see. Okay. Anywho, let's see here. So, I need to make a constant for this bool thingamabobber. I can just export it over here, it's fine. Bool table offset. The offset and meters of the bool table to give room for the ball return. Great. The X and now I have something there which I can just easily fix the rest of the stuff up with. Awesome. So now I need the mouse move, pointer move. What do I call this thing? Pull cue. Yeah, that one. With all the mouse move stuff. then I have to do the conversion thingy, and then I have to somehow update the thingy. Where does it figure out the angle already and stuff? Does the camera translation plus the pool table offset. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. We still have to do the zoom in. It's still way the hell off. Maybe I'm not hitting the right one. The Y position's fine, but the X position, very not fine. And is that enough of an offset, you think? It may not be. Let me see. Oh, right. Every time I resize it, it's gonna be funky. Okay, we gotta zoom in. I need to zoom in. Oh, I gotta push. I gotta take a look at how foony.com does it. Like, what am I doing right now? Okay. So that's what it looks like currently. So it's zoomed out. That's how I have it looking right now. And if I go straight up, it's perfect, spot on. The cursor's halfway and the thing, everything is great. Okay. Awesome. Let me just take a screenshot here. Stick that over in Paint. Because, you know, Paint on Mac is super cool. Okay. And how big is my stick? Looks like it's about... Well, it's that big. Okay, that's helpful. You know, you gotta measure your stick. It's very important. Otherwise, how will you know how big it is? I think the stick size is probably fine. Yeah, it looks about right. If I look at the girth of the stick compared to the girth of like the line, seems like it's normal. Oh, I guess this would be a good way to measure it too. Make sure it's the right size. Okay, but I think I need it to be slightly zoomed out here. We'll figure it out. I'll play around with it. So this zoom needs to be zoomier. What if I make it like way bigger? Is that too zoomed in? No, it's not zoomed in enough. How about now? I need it a little bit more over. Oh, actually no, I need to push the thing in a little bit. I need to push the ball return in. And Chris hates PoE too? What? What do you mean? He's been playing it like every day. Let's see what that's like now. I guess that works. I think that's a little bit more pushed in than it currently is, but it works. Might need to move it a little bit more to the left. Yeah, we're gonna hop on PoE2 in about 30 minutes, roughly. I literally do not see a difference. Okay, let's push it more. How about 07? Alright, needs to be pushed a little bit more to the left, I think, and zoomed in just a tiny bit. It's important that I make it as big as possible. One of those things, you know, you want it big. Go over here and make this number bigger. Let's see what that's like. Is that too big or is that right? I think that's pretty good. Yeah, okay, great. And now when I make it bigger, it's just maybe slightly too big. I think I need a little bit more, so let's do like 6.5 and see what that looks like. Yeah, because you want to have at least a little bit of a gap. Well, I don't know. I don't think we have that kind of a gap currently, though. It might be a little zoomier. We can try a little zoomier. How's that? Yeah, that's gonna do it. Okay. So that's good. Our line is good. Our mouse cursor is still effed. Maybe it's effed because I'm doing it in the wrong direction. Or I did something to it. EX and other X. Wait a minute. Yeah, that basically did nothing, because this is based on the camera projecty thing. I think that's the problem. The center does this thing, and then it takes that and then it projects or whatever. But I think what I need to do is modify it by pool table offset first, or something. Basically, this is just me playing around with numbers until they feel right. Okay, good. Great. Okay, so the mouse now is correct. Awesome. Alright, all that, and we finally got the thing all lined up. It looks like the guide array is just a little bit on the small side there. Make sure the table feels right. It looks like the table feels mostly right. So that's a good thing. Make sure hitting the balls looks correct. That definitely does. Kind of crazy this way this whole thing here works. Wow, I didn't expect that to actually do a break, but I guess it does. Very cool. I'm so excited for this. It just feels better. And look at this. I can drag the ball and it moves somehow. Uh, wait, did it actually move? See, look at that. I can drag it, and then I don't know what the hell's happening, but somehow it's moving along here. This is totally scuffed. I don't know why it's scuffed. I don't know. Something is happening. I don't understand. Okay. So let's see. There's some kind of draggy thing that's happening. And when we drag the balls, we're not doing it right. It's probably the wrong axis. Absolutely. So what do we call this thing? Hit. Alright, so wait, hit? No, not hit. Other one. Draggy thing. World position. Oh, this is why I always give names to my console logs, by the way. And I always give them unique names. So this is part of programming where you want to break the rule of being consistent with your naming conventions. You want every single console log that you have to be different. And the reason why is because that way when you see that console log, you can Control-Shift-F and there will only be one position in the entire code base where that log could have come from. Makes your life a little easier. Alright. Who am I? Where did I come from? Breaking rules for being consistent. It helps, you know, like being inconsistent with your naming for a console log is actually helpful. You like finding log 3 for the 4th time? Oh my god. I see this a lot where you'll have like error messages and they won't include the thing that actually mattered for like the input. So like for example, you might have that one thing. Oh, what did I? Oh shoot, heck! I think I closed out of what I needed. World position. I think tileage over here has like greater than. Yeah, so this is not a very useful error message here. Depth exceeded resolving collisions. Great. Awesome. What the hell does that even mean? But when I actually log this error, I include the exact input that caused it. So this would be like out in like the services for pool. And the reason I do that is so I can reproduce it. Right, like if it fails here, it says failed to calculate turn in shot. And it also provides me all of this or something for the turn end, so I don't know, it's helpful. Anyways, world position. What the hell is this and why is this so broken? It's an X and a Y. Move ball to world position. X, Y. That seems correct. X, Z. Ah. X, Y. Fixed it. Okay, let's try that out. Imagine how few errors there would have been if it was the same coordinate system. Okay, that's a start. Chris gets stressed playing? Okay, this is a bit funky. So I can go way high, way low. Wait, what happens if I drop it here? Oh, it actually snaps within the table bounds. Amazing. We're getting there. I don't know why this is so off, but it's a start. Also, it's weird that the shadow appears over here and then doesn't over here. I don't know why that is. What am I doing? How does any of this work? It's weird to me that this gets like so blurry when it's like at the side like this. It just becomes like, huh. Anywho, you can see it is in fact 3D. Amazing. Isn't it part of programming not understanding what's going on? Unfortunately, sometimes. But you should try to understand. Why is this off? Okay, but we can move it. It's a start. We can move the balls. I don't understand how that broke. That makes no sense to me. Clamp the thing. Okay, we have clamping. Clamp to bounding box. Well, this is clearly broken. Get cube placement bounding box. Get bounding box. A width and a height. And somehow this is completely broken. Standard pool table. Awesome. I love how it's abstract and complicated. That is what I like to see. Okay. Let's also get rigid body over here. You read is break to mean that Foony is determining if I should break the game. So I know I tend to break games, but normally I don't try to break the games, at least if I make them. That's more reserved for things like Path of Exile. Can I implement jumping queues? I kind of had that before Talented, but I don't think this pool physics supports. I mean, it kind of does. It kind of supports balls in 3 dimensions. I don't know. I don't know what happens if I shoot this into the table. No, I don't. No, that's no, because that's I'm still hitting it with like a spin, and it's gonna spin. I'd have to like hit it hard into the table. I don't know if elasticity of the table is taken into account. I would have to modify it, and I don't want to modify the physics because they're amazing, and that sounds like a pain. Okay, so we've got bounding box, we've got a position, and then we have another position. The width and height 0.5 and 1.0. Right, how the hell does that work? Okay. So somehow 0.5 width. It seems like it's getting clamped here. And I don't understand how that works because this is an x of negative 1.03, which is like twice as much as the width, so that I don't see how that would work. What's the minimum set to this? Negative 1.03. Okay. And then the max is negative 0.53. Negative 5 to positive 5. Okay, and what if I move it up here? Well, clearly I'm way above positive 5 and it's not clamping. So how does that make sense? One thing no pool game seems to do is implement jumping the balls and stuff. I mean, I had the support for that with Rapier, but I just Rapier was 10 times slower and like 50 times bigger, and it also had the wrong physics. So it just wasn't ideal. I think most people are going to prefer not. Make chalking the queue an achievement? I don't want to add chalking the queue because, like, if you think about it, like, it's just not fun. It's just not a fun game mechanic. So let's see. You created a 209 line, 7,000 character SQL query. Dear God, Algo, why would you do this to yourself? That's a nightmare fuel. ZXR, howdy, how's it going? Yeah, did GPT do it? Yeah, probably. Sounds like something GPT could. Well, I don't know. I mean, GPT might struggle with complexity like that. Only 209 lines? Cry? I'm terrified of the things you've seen. My keyboard actually sounds F good. Thanks. Here's my F key. You can tell it's an F key because it types U, which is what most F keys don't type. Here's my Y key. It types F. Here's my A key. It's an A. Here's my S key. It's an L. Here's M. It's an M. It's really great because when people try to type on my computer, they can't type. It's such a troll. Like, it is the best reason to learn Dvorak. That's intentional, yes. And the best part is, when you look at the keyboard, it looks like it's a QWERTY keyboard. It's in QWERTY. But it doesn't type in QWERTY. Howdy, Zach. Am I fast at Type Racer? I'm not the fastest, but I'm alright. I'm up there. Like, if I go to Type Royale, you can kind of see where I'm placed. I should be on the front page, I think. If you go to words per minute. Yeah. I'm rank 11. So, there are some people on here who are fast as hell. Like, Syl is really fast. Bonbon is super crazy fast. Who the hell is this and why are they only level 1? So you got a couple people who are super fast. But I'm okay. I'm up there. You also use Dvorak? That's amazing, False. You love Dvorak much easier? Easier. Okay. I mean, gaming is not easier. Dvorak is neat until you need to use someone else's computer, yeah, and then you're slow. Now I can type in QWERTY. So if I switch my keyboard layout to QWERTY... Oh wait, hold on, it's still in Dvorak. Why is it still Dvorak? I thought I switched it to QWERTY. Okay, hold on. We'll switch that to Dvorak, and then I think I have to switch it over... Oh, whatever. QWERTY's too hard. Oh, actually, I have an idea. And then I can switch this. Okay, now it's QWERTY. So you can see my word per minute is way lower, and I make way more mistakes on QWERTY. But if I switch back to Dvorak, I'm a lot faster and make maybe fewer mistakes. So I actually like having my keyboard in QWERTY because when I play games and stuff and I need to like type, if I'm typing QWERTY, then I can look at the keyboard if I ever need to. We're getting into Dvorak to be evil in the office. Oh god. You know who I think also types in Dvorak is I think the Primogen types Dvorak. I should ask him sometime at TwitchCon. Let's see. Clamped a new position. He does? Yeah, I thought so. If he could redo it, he wouldn't type in Dvorak. Yeah, I learned to type Dvorak back in high school. Wait, he never learned QWERTY? How the hell? Oh, your old co-workers never learned QWERTY. That's crazy. Yeah, I switched in high school because I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft and my wrists were starting to hurt. And I was like, okay, this isn't good. So I switched to Dvorak so that my wrists would stop hurting because I was playing too much World of Warcraft. And it seems like it helped. So, you know, wrists stopped hurting at least. I don't know if that's because I was typing slower or what, but it helped. Alrighty. Dvorak with blank keycaps, you'll let users set their passwords at your desk for fun. Fun for who, Cratch? That's dirty. That's so evil. They type their password and then they go to type it on their computer. They type the same characters or the same keys and they can't log in. Amazing. Clamp to bounding box. Okay, I want the old position. And clamp to new position. Let's do that instead and see what happens. Okay. So I'm moving the world position thing, clamp new position. You know what? That's a lot of spam. Let me limit that spam. Clamped new position. Awesome. So, okay, everything there is fine, and then I'm going to bring it over here, and I see the clamp. Seems like it's clamping. What if I move it up here? It's not clamping. Yeah, it's not clamping. What? Oh. I figured out why it's not clamping. Okay. Fixed it. It's always just the flippy floppy thing. Awesome. There we go. Nice. So now I can move it around and everything's great. Some weird oddities though. You see that? Like initially. Why does that happen? When I move the ball and I let go, why is there a weird offset? It seems like it's offset by the same amount. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just offset by wherever it was. Okay. It's like it's using the old position until I move the mouse, and then boom, it fixes itself. That break is so much better. Alright, now that I've fouled on a shot that is not actually a foul, which we have to fix. Okay. So, it should prevent me from hitting other balls. And you can kind of see that happening here, but it's a little bit off. See, I'm supposed to be able to touch the balls, but for some reason it's like it's jumping around as if it's colliding with balls, even though it's not actually colliding with balls. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's as if there's a bunch of balls on the table. Like, it's as if there's a ball right there. You see that? And there's like another ball, like right there or something. Almost like an impassable barrier that just goes straight down. It's almost like it's colliding with a ball on the X position, like here, and then the Y position, it always collides with the ball. You know what I bet it is? Yeah, it's like a vertical wall. Like all of the balls are big vertical walls that are just like straight up and down, right? Howdy, Jenno. Ain't no party like a... Yeah, okay. How's it going? So, what we have to do is figure out where in the codes it's doing the collisioning thingamabobber and then fixing it. So, somewhere we've got to get bounding box. Alright, and then that would be get cube placements. Bounding box must be something like this. Ah, here we are. Make sure no other balls. Yeah, there'll be no... We'll name it like that, okay. HR is gonna be so upset with me. I'm gonna get like the HR department of Foony to like message me and be like... Alrighty. They're not gonna be happy with me. And you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, too bad. Because I am the HR department. Alrighty, I think it works now. You reported me to HR for a lack of full test-driven development? Too bad. I will not change my ways. Clean code? I like my code dirty. Okay, that's much better. Now the collision works. I can see here I can make the balls kiss. Very cute. And you can still make all that stuff happen. You're reasonably sure there's no one who preaches test-driven development who's actually shipped something that isn't a tutorial? Isn't that weird? How you see the people who preach test-driven development and then like all the stuff they have is just like one file, like really simple sample apps where fully test-driven development actually works. And sure, the sample doesn't break, but I mean, come on. Okay, why is there an offset? I don't understand why there is an offset. Why is there this offset? It's always the same. It's always like off by a certain amount. It's almost as if, I don't know, it's so weird. I don't understand. It's an X and a Y offset. The cue ball is bound, but the line isn't. Oh, that line is supposed to disappear after. So this line is the break line. So on the break, it shows up, and then after the break, it's supposed to go away. I like it. It's pretty. We can make it disappear. It might confuse people. So there's a few bugs left, but it's getting there. It's finally getting there. So one bug is it always kind of stays in vertical, which is not supposed to happen. Yeah, like this, for example, I believe it's supposed to change to the other way. Need a regression test for that? We're not making a regression test for that. We're just gonna fix it and call it a day. So yeah, we gotta fix the rotation. And there's a few other things to do, but we're getting there. It's almost done. Man, the way the balls hit each other feels correct. It feels so much better. And like if I do that, it's actually gonna hit the right ball in the right order and everything's great. So much better. Can I add a random slightly unleveled pool table easily? Do I have plans to do secondary reflection lines from cushions? No. I can support that, Jenna, but if I do secondary reflection lines, I think it would be overpowered. Right? Because, like, it would help you too much. You'd kind of know, well, what angle is it going to reflect off of, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. But I could do it. I'll make sure my stuff is still good here. Oh, whoops. Also, let me change this. All right. Yeah, okay, so it's all set up properly. Okay, so we gotta fix the fouls. We gotta fix that weird offset with dragging. I don't get it. Move ball to world position. An X, a Y, and a Z. No, it's not that one. It's somewhere else. Well, actually, maybe it's either here that it's breaking or it's somewhere else. All subs should be comments in the source code. That would be a lot. That's an interesting idea though. Like, what if there was a page on foony.com where you could be like, maybe partners or something, and then it could have like, thanks to all, you know, Acorn 1010 Twitch subscribers or something. You could click it and it would just have like a big list. You want to comment wherever my cursor is whenever the sub comes in? Oh my god. I don't know about that. I don't know. That could get messy fast. Okay. It would be amazing. If other people also really want it, maybe we can consider it. Because I could definitely set it up. I could set up a listener that receives an event that a subscription has occurred, and then I could use auto hotkey or something to, or in my own scripts to add it. That sounds like a mess. Okay, so world position. Let's move this, let's make this a little bit smaller here. Clear that. Okay. So we know that up here is roughly a y of 0.5, but it doesn't do that until I get up here. So the world position is wrong. So this is wrong. So I think what's happening is that it is off because of this up here and this over here. So you can see there's an offset, right? Well, that offset, if you just draw a line, which is tough for me to do. But okay, if I just visualize it like this, and I just move it, it's kind of, sort of. Okay, let's try this. Let's take the edge of the thing and make it invisible. And then let's make it, let's see. Now, offset. It's different. Now it seems to be offset to the right though. So I don't know if that's quite... Maybe it's offset to the right because... Okay, hold on. Let's delete some more. Because there's like that thing on the right. So maybe that's throwing it off. Okay, so now I'm expecting the only thing is to be offset slightly to the right. It's offset to the right. That's the problem. The problem is that the coordinates that we're giving it are the pixel coordinates of everything. And it's not taking that and then converting it into the delta of pixels on like the screen itself. But I thought it was supposed to, so what the hell happened? And somewhere there's supposed to be like a room chat thing or something. I thought it was over here, but I'm not sure what this thing over here is. Where is the offset from? I don't know. What's somewhere? But we figured it out. We know what the problem is. That's the important part. So this is wrong. So why is it wrong and how do we fix it? So if I have world position, that should be mostly 0, 0. Let me refresh this and see what we've got going on. So when I move it here, I want that to be 0, 0. And I want down here to be whatever, I don't care. How do we fix that? So I go to global to world position and it goes over here and something in here is screwed up. It doesn't use whatever else. Oh right, yeah, we got this code from GPT and it's screwed up. Who would have guessed that the GPT code was screwed up? What a shocker. Never seen that before. Time to try a newer model. I literally tried 01 Pro. Okay. So, global to world position. If I just undo it, it would almost work, except size width, size height, X and the Y. Let's see, that math before made sense. So I need to have the X, I need to subtract the viewport left and top. So let's do offset X equals viewport. Wait, what was the code for this? Where's viewport coming from? Viewport comes from viewport. Okay, yeah, we need that. One of the least qualified devs you know thinks he's a 10x because he uses GPT. Oh no. I mean, GPT will help you. It will make you faster. For some things. It doesn't solve everything. It's a tool. It's a tool. The same way that like a hammer and a paintbrush are tools. They do different things. Alright, so we've modified X and Y. And then what happens? Well, it's an offset. It might work. I don't think it's gonna quite work. I think it's gonna still be off because of the margin on the bottom and the right side. But yeah, you can see there the margin. It's better. It's less bad. I think if I delete the left thing here, it will be pretty much correct. So if I just display none this. Oh, and then there's a gap on the right. Yeah, it's still gonna be off because of the gap on the right. He's 10x better than before, just not 10x better than a... Yeah, before he was a 1/10 dev, and now he's a 1x dev. Okay, so that's still not quite right. So what is missing? 0 the width. What about the other code? I don't get it. If I put it back to the way that it was, what happened here? So you subtract that, you do that, and do this stuff. Flippy floppy the Y. Wait a minute. I think the Y is off. Because now, I think like negative is positive and positive is negative or something. So this might be off. Oh, no. Okay. Now it's backwards. So times -1, definitely necessary there. It's close. It's a lot closer. But why is there that offset on the X? Wait a minute. Isn't there that offset because of the pool table offset that we never accounted for? I bet it is. Okay. Other way. Hey, look at that. It's fixed. Amazing. So I had working code. I gave it to GPT-01 Pro, the best model that currently exists. It broke the code, and then I fixed the code. Awesome. Great job. Cool. So, one last thing that's broken. There's still this weird thing where when I let go, the Q guide array is weird. Like that. So I don't know why that's off, but apparently it is. Until I nudge it a little bit and then it fixes itself. So that's fun. Gotta fix that. I need the new Acorn 1010 model. Yes. Echo 1RN. Oh my god. Imagine. Wouldn't that be something if, like, when I'm not streaming, I could just have an AI of me that you can talk to and you can pretend as me? Nice to see the ball follows the cursor. Oh, yeah, that's because getting it to be exact is really tough. I'm dealing with a browser, which I've got like triple buffering or something, and so there's like a few frames where they're off. It would be super duper great if that wasn't the case. But I'm not really sure how to remove those extra frames right now. You like it? I don't. It's less instant. But we're getting there. The physics are better at least. Like that rolling is 10 out of 10. All right. Get a Tesla robot thing, and when I'm not streaming, make it stream the same thing, and then have my job be fix the bugs that it introduces. So we'll have like an AI version of me creating all the bugs, and then I come in to fix the bugs. The cue ball staying in the pocket? Oh, that's only if... Oh my god. It's only until the turn ends. I'll I can fix it eventually. I'm trying to like knock the cue ball into the pocket. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Oh no, but if I do that, oh wait, what if I do this way? And then we set it like super like that, and then we hit it this way. Fah! I tried. Maybe I should have added more spin to it. That's fine. Okay. It's time for Path of Exile. For those of you who are here for Path of Exile, thank you for your patience. It's time to break the game. Nice shirt, thank you. Let me update my stuff here. So it's gonna be bang builds. Most OP builds. Build breaks PoE. Alright, and that's updated. Time to grab a coffee. Alrighty. What time is it here? 7:30 p.m. So, I've updated the builds since last time. Check it out. You can hit bang build, and I'm gonna try to make a video guide of this build at some point. This build is broken as hell. 4:30 at night? Wow, Mozzie. It's pretty late. Okay, so just like before, we like to make a ton of gold or a ton of currency from trades. I ended up spending way too much on this build. I think at this point, this build is over 100 divines. I've got tons of energy shield. So let's beat the hell out of some stuff. Oh, and also, I don't know when you want me to try it, but I can show you. You know what? Here, let me show you the boss. With my item list, it's more like 180 divs. It's pricey. I bought Temporalis when it was only like 30. And then I've got some pretty decent stuff that I managed to get pretty cheap. Oh, you know, why is my, oh, hold on. Let me fix my display here. My window resolution needs to be changed. Oh, come on. It's doing the wrong monitor. Why does it keep going to the wrong monitor? Okay, let me change the display. Is it gonna change? Oh god. And that is how you crash PoE. Without the build. Okay, hold on, let me launch it again. The shield with good rolls is like 50 div? Jesus. I bought that for like 20. I also gave trade links for all of the items, so I can actually see. Let me see. So if I hit bang build, I pop it open. And we open this up here. I just do this, you can now see, okay. So if we go down to my shields, I wish I could make this a little bit bigger. Here we are, shield. Yeah, it's only like 14 div. It's not like a 50 div shield. So I've got all these trade filters in the build guide. So if you're not too familiar with how to get like really good trades, the build guide actually has really awesome trade links with good rolls. You don't need 620. The difference between 570 and 620 isn't that much. okay? Like, let's think about it. 50%, 30%, that's 15%. That's it. You get 15% item find. Okay. Right. It's not a big deal. Check out these filters though. So if you want to like trade wands, you want to find like wands that are really nice, you can do stuff like this. You hit search, you hit order by sum, and these are the best wands in the game. So, well, within reason. That's crazy. Why is it only 15? Why is it only 12? Holy shit, these are crazy. Not great for this build because it doesn't have critical hit chance. Oh yeah, I capped it at 15. Remove that, and then sort. These are the best wands in the game. How did I make so many divines? The trade thing that I do. The thing that I show all the time. I plan to spend 120 for a neck. I never bought the neck. That's the secret. Because the neck was expensive. Okay, what the hell? And then I move it over here. And it goes back. Gosh darn it. Okay, fine. And then if I change here, it crashes. How do I do this? Decided to swap builds? Yeah. I leveled up an entirely different character, swapped builds. That's just something I do. You know how it is. I will also show you the way that I level at some point. I'm going to make a build for that as well. Okay. So simply changing my display breaks it. Why does that happen? Okay, what if I do this? What if I move it over here and then I exit? Maybe then it will remember that this is... No, it still goes back over here. God damn it. Okay. I have an idea. I've got a few ideas. One, this windowed full screen. Oh, that just... The hell did it go? Maybe I remove game capture. Hold on. That just breaks everything. Okay, awesome. Just give me one sec here. What if I change it now? It's still... Hey, it didn't crash. Awesome. Progress. Okay, now I can say full screen, or windowed. I can throw game capture back on, I hope. And now I can fix this. Oh, wait, wrong resolution. Okay. Perfect. And now you should be able to see everything. Awesome. Okay, so I got some of these fragments. So I'll do one attempt real fast, just to kind of show you what the build can do for bosses. It's fairly strong. Wait, it's this one over here. Alright. Let me see. Let me pop on over here. So I don't think I have the highest level, but it should be the second highest level. That's just because it's expensive to fight this boss, kind of. So, but I have enough fragments, so this will be fine. The extra energy shield is so broken. You want to try this build, but you don't know if your CPU can handle it? Oh yeah, let's pop open our CPU here. Okay. Now notice CPU and GPU. CPU is the red line, GPU is the blue line. So this build is based on your CPU, not really your GPU. So you can just hold down left click if you want. It doesn't really matter too much. But you can kind of see here. Now, okay, quickly, you want to try to get away from the boss if you can. I didn't do it in time. That looks like it hurts. Okay. So you can see the boss is basically on his last HP. Trying to get away. Oh, I might have crashed it. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Yeah, I think I crashed the map. We'll see. But you can kind of see the way the build works. Unlike most builds, instead of one hit for 20 million damage, this build does 20 million hits of 1 damage. So let's see. Did it crash the map or did we win? It's one of two things, right? It's like Schrodinger's cat. Okay, it crashed the map. That's fine. I think we can go again. Oh, we can't get... Wait, what? What? No. It ate the map. It's not supposed to eat the map. God. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. It's not supposed to make you lose the map. It's always eating the maps. Dude, it is. It's wild. I wonder if I died. Did I have 27% before? Did I lose XP? You have this almost daily? I have this all the time. That was the first time I failed at the boss fight though, where it like ate the map. Normally it doesn't eat the map. I wonder if it's because I'm using Spark with Fork on it. Because normally I don't run that. Normally I just dodge a few times. Can I do it slower or something? Kind of. Kill it decently fast? Yeah, the trick is I have to touch it and then I have to get away real fast. We come over here. You touch it a little bit. He's doing something. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to stand in these. Okay. Shit. Wait, what? How did I die? I messed that up. Let's see what happens. I don't think it crashed either. Well, maybe it did. I'm not sure. Something happened. This build feels like an I can't see shit simulator? Kind of. Okay. I think I crashed the map. It's tough. It's tough. The fighting the boss is tough. So maybe don't use this build for the last boss in the game. How many hours played? On this build? Oh right, I crashed the map, I don't know. Let me just... It should kick me out, hopefully. Back to... Otherwise I have to restart the game. It might kick me out. And we'll see. We'll see what happened. I wonder if he gets like a new move. And maybe that's why I'm dying. I'm not sure. Okay, let's restart. And then I'll do some normal maps. Why do you have to touch it? I don't have to. I tried killing the boss slower that time, but I think that might have been a mistake. Hopefully I didn't kill the server. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, it saved. Lame. Let me fix this again. Well, that's lame. That's the first 2 times I've, like, lost to the boss. So you're trying to crash the server slower now? I am. Okay, fine. I'll just do a regular map, I guess. That's what this build is really good at. The build is not great for bosses, because the problem is you kill them too fast, and then you crash, and then you try not to kill them too fast, and then they hit you. Which, the build is very strong, but that boss has some one-shots. Okay. So, the main thing, though, for this build is DPS is related to your FPS. And what that means is if you have a wand that's very powerful, you know, you have more DPS on your spells like this, then you will have more FPS and it won't be as crashy. Oh, how many hours? Right. Slash played? We're at 3 days, 6 hours. That's on this character. But I've also played my other character for more. And I also have a super broken build that can actually do bosses without completely crashing. But is not as fast at everything else. So this build is the fastest. It's the best build in the game. But the problem is, against bosses that have immunity phases, the build does so much damage that it can crash the map. Also, during breaches, I tend to just kind of go a little bit slow because I don't want to kill the map. And I'm not using extra monster density because, again, I don't want to kill the map. The goal is to not kill the map. Okay, so here's how a normal boss fight works. So the boss comes up. And then the boss dies. I don't know what hit me. But it doesn't matter, because the boss is dead. Mobs would be more realistic if they try to run away at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get touched by this build at all. It's quite strong. It actually uses the spell cascade. You can swap that out for bosses if you want to with considered casting. I like spell cascade because it makes it more AoE and just kind of helps with clearing. I also find that, shockingly, I think I crash less often with spell cascade, but I would have to run some numbers to actually see. I'd have to run like thousands of maps. And there we go, that's a map. So you spam blink, yeah, and the way the build is set up is it actually uses the lowest level of skills. So notice my cast and dodge, I've got 2 of these gems. So this is like a level 2 gem, and then this is like a level 1 gem. You want the lowest level sparks you can get. You'll notice a number of projectiles. Using slightly higher level spells does mean slightly more projectiles, which means more boom. The reason there's 2 of them is because when I blink, I generate so much energy that I can actually fit 2 of them in. And this is the lowest level cast on dodge that works, is level 14, and that's paired with impetus. This gives it enough energy. If I don't have this, then I'm at like 97, 96, somewhere around there. So what happens is it's like every other cast. You gotta make sure that your cast on dodge stays at 0. Also, if you notice, again, these are the lowest level possible, and the reason for that is because when I spam my spells, I don't want my mana to go down. Right, that's the reason why we're downranking these spells. Because your damage doesn't matter for Spark. See, my Spark is like really low DPS. This is the only one that matters. And again, this DPS, that stands for your deframes per second. So the higher this number, the less laggy the build is. The Blooming Field is trash for this map because the boss there has immunity phases, and that doesn't work too well. But I love this build. It's great. It's hilarious. Do I have leveling items for this build? So I actually go with a completely different build for leveling. I go with my own kind of build for this. These are the items that I typically use. So I'll go with a Pillar of the Caged God. You want to get one that has 3 sockets because it's way stronger. And basically, the whole time you're leveling, you're just focusing on attack damage. So that means like extra cold damage, lightning damage, physical damage. You just only worry about things that have those stats. So your rings are going to have lots of damage to them. Your chest piece, I go with Fox Shade or with Ice Tomb. So Ice Tomb is nice because it gives you lots of strength and intelligence. Fox Shade is nice because it gives you lots of dexterity and move speed. The most important stat for leveling is actually strength because it rolls, like you can see here, 10% weapon damage per 5 strength is going to give you the most bang for your buck. Once you hit level 52, that slightly changes. So I don't think I have a spare Hand of Wisdom in action in here, but you're going to switch to Hand of Wisdom in action if you can afford it. It's about 4 or 5 divine. If you can't, no worries. You can keep using it the way it is. I'll show this build in a bit. I want to get my Astramantis first, but this build is broken for leveling. And it works as low as level 1. So I can show that a bit. There's some classes I want to level. But with that build, you can get through the entire campaign like twice, right? Normal and cruel difficulty in like, I don't know, 10 hours or less. It's very fast. And it works for every class. This build isn't lagging like the previous build was. Yeah, that's because, again, I've been leveling up my frames per second. And so, before I didn't have as many frames per second, so it was a bit laggier. If I remove my wand, you'll notice my frames per second will drop, and this will become laggier. So if I just remove my wand here, I think everything else is fine. Okay, so now my frames per second is lower and it should get laggier. Oh, wait, my crit chance is going to be a lot lower too, though. 63 is kind of iffy for this build. You kind of want to have a bit more than that. How much rarity do I have? I actually dropped my rarity a little bit for tankiness, because I think there might be diminishing returns. You still get a ton of divines, but I'm only at 283, and I used to be at like 380. I dropped it on my gear because it was way cheaper to get without it. You see the frames? That is your frames per second. So you want to equip a wand to boost your stats a bit more, and now your FPS is going to be much higher. Let's see. Where else are the mobs? Maybe there's just more here this way? No, not that way. Where are the rares? Oh, it's like way over there. Other nice part about this build, or Temporalis builds in general, is they're really, really fast. They just get from one side to the other super fast. Just that easy. You get a lot of divines. You also get a lot of crashes with this build. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. So let's see, now what I want to do is I want to run that map that's got like a bunch of this one, Crypt. Crypt, I don't like it because it's very narrow, but Ritual is OP. It's so good to run rituals. So I'm gonna sell some of these things here real fast. Let's see, I want more delirious maps, so I'm looking for lots of deliriousness on my maps. Alright. Should be good. I end up not picking up many items these days because I just, you know, no need. I want the ones that are valuable. But I like this build too because I can just kind of like walk around while my attacks kill everything. And I can kind of loot so that I don't have to come back and loot when I'm done with my breaches. And it's like super chill, 0 button build. Just kind of dumb, but you know. Am I in leaderboards or something? I don't think so. I'm not that high level. Is there a leader? Yeah, there's a slash ladder. And you can see now everybody's like basically getting to a level 100. And I think there's a website which shows leaderboards as well. But I'm not gonna be in the ladder. This is my like 3rd character. And I'm not that sweaty. I'm sweaty, but not that sweaty. Oh, is this one of those bosses that like locks you into the arena? It might be. I can show you something. Should be fine. Yeah. Also important to have your have a high frames per second for that. Oh, it doesn't lock you in. Some bosses will lock you in, and you won't be able to leave. So you basically forfeit your map. But if you do not panic, if you don't teleport out, and you instead go to character select screen and come back, then you'll be fine. Okay, let's see. We're not gonna have enough. We'll have to delay the audience with the king a little bit more. I love this build. I love how tanky it is. I basically have got like 11,000 HP you gotta get through. So now I can defer this a little bit more. Andy deframes. Is that like an actual person or something? Because that would be amazing. Alright. Map complete. You just kind of stand here as well. And because you have Spell Cascade, everything just dies. Let's see. I don't even have enough to re-roll this. This one's okay, but it's not super great. There's one that lowers your XP when you die, like the penalty. That goes for a good amount. It turns out people don't like dying. Who would have thought? Alrighty. And tons of maps. My god. Got so many of them now. Also, this build I find is a lot easier to reach your resistance thresholds. Basically, I use this build for clearing maps, and then I'll use my other build for other stuff. Oh, someone wants to buy something. Do frames per second? Yeah, DPS. Let's see, so that would be under here. Which one's 25? There it is. Double check the name. Corruption I. Oh, also, if anybody wants a carry, I'm doing free carries through, to get your ascendancy points. So just let me know. You can whisper me in game and just be like, whisper me carry. I'm on Acorn 1010. So if you want to carry, I will run you through the area. Just make sure you have enough life to survive. I tend to go kind of fast, which means I take a bit of damage. Oh, maybe I should mention that in the title. Just be like, free carries. Oh, expeditions? I do not like expeditions. I find that when I try them, I tend to crash. I'm not sure why, but it seems very crashy. So I just skip over them. I do want to fight the boss though. I have a couple logbooks, so we might try that, see if I can maybe get lucky and find the boss. Oh yeah, the other thing for this build, hold on, let me see real quick. Alright, I don't have any right now, but one thing that helps a lot is sunglasses. Because the build is kind of light mode. It's a sign. Oh, for you getting an audience with the king? I found quite a few. The trick for audience with the king is to have gotten audience with the king. So there's some Atlas passives you can get to boost your ability a lot. So we're gonna fight the audience with the king. As soon as I'm gonna try aiming for ritual maps, and then I'll fight audience with the king as soon as I can. That fight actually goes pretty well with this build, because it doesn't really have an invincibility phase. So I don't think it crashes usually. But this, I like how, unlike my other build, this one doesn't really have problems with tight corridors. Or really with much, other than doing too much damage and crashing the game. Yeah, Lois, one thing you can do is you can drop the initial investment, fight the boss like 3 or 4 times, and then it gets a lot easier to find. Unless you're playing solo self-found, in which case good luck. But I actually got fairly lucky. Just keep running rituals, you'll get it eventually. What build is better for bosses? This build is better. It's safer, it kills them faster, and it requires less funding to actually kill them. Like, you legit just need, like, this Choir of the Storm. You don't need Blink, you don't need Temporalis, you don't need anything expensive, and you can just absolutely murder the bosses like that. The items that I have are more for like item find, rarity, and moving zoom zoom. You don't actually need this. So I could do a map entirely without this, and typically then you'd run like Grim Feast just because Why not? It's super free. So let me show you a map where I'm not using all the overpowered stuff. And we'll have to make some room here. That seems like it's decent. Maybe. Probably not. I'll just toss it in here and then something will happen with it. So many maps. Something else that I like doing is I like crafting these maps. I always, if you notice, I always go in with full maps. It's really busted. And then my builds in the planner there is based on running your maps absolutely maxed, like fully juiced like this. There's also some filters in there, so you can like paste the filters in here. So for example, if I want waystones that are really good, that's my list of waystones that are really good. So these are ones that are safe to run for me. I've got like 2 separate filters. One if you have 90% plus everything, one if you don't. Oh, right. I was like, why is my stuff not working? So, because this build is... So here's kind of how you'd play if you didn't have Temporalis. You would kind of run along, you'd blink every once in a while, maybe not even use that, and you would just cast Spark manually whenever you're near stuff. And that's a very strong build. Right? Like, you can still clear relatively quick this way, but it's not as fast. It's also like 100 divine cheaper. Because you don't need as much spirit, which means you can get like a much cheaper helmet. You don't need to have a high roll Vinter Campbell. So you can just kind of do that and get through the maps very fast. And you can see it's still very strong. It's just, you know, not as auto bomber. Okay, but I'm gonna switch cast on dodge back on. Wait. What did I... Oh yeah, I threw Grim Feast on. You don't need that. Oh shit. Oh yeah, one thing that's really dangerous are the cast on death mechanics. They're like super dangerous. I'll stand in them a bit now, because I'm fearless mostly. You know, like the build is mostly indestructible except against one-shots from Ash guy. And yeah, we just kind of destroy everything. Ow, ow, that hurt. Howdy Stark, how's it going? You downloading the game? What is this character and build? This is a build that breaks the game. Very much. This build is broken. This is the most overpowered build you can make in the game. It doesn't take much investment to kill like the last boss in the game. You just have to get kind of lucky that the instance doesn't completely crash. So sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. It just depends. But it's a very powerful build. I enjoy it. I think it's very fun. But expect this to get nerfed. What is it called? The game's Path of Exile 2. The build, this is an OP Choir Auto Bomber build that I made. It's based off of Jung Rowan's build, who made this for a Blood Mage class. But, I mean, Blood Mage, who wants to play that? You know, that's icky. So this is for Stormweaver, which is a much cooler class with a much cooler name. I mean, all the Blood Mage is pretty cool. But, it's trickier on this class because you need lots and lots of crit to make the build work. But there's ways to get around that. Alrighty. And now we just pick up loot. That's mostly what this build is just running around picking up loot that you see on the ground. Wait, how's my inventory look? Another thing you can do, which I like to do on maps that have like a lot of breaches, is after like every 1 or 2, I will save my character. So I can either use any currency, like a Scroll of Wisdom works, literally anything, and that'll save me. Or I can teleport out and back in, and that will also save my character. And this is one of the few builds in the game where you actually need to use that mechanic to help prevent getting rolled back. Because it's too strong. It's too damn strong. What's my item rarity bonus? For this build, it's quite high. It's 283. I used to run about 380%, but I swapped out item rarity on my gloves, my boots, and my helmet for more survivability. Oh, and my ring has less item find on it. You don't have to. You can run it really high, but I want it to be tanky so that I don't die. Because I think there's diminishing returns with item find, so stacking it super mega high I don't think is really necessary. Oh, I also do want to show Temple of Sekimus. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, my health is getting kind of low. Might need to let it regen. Well, there's a few things. Okay, let's do the ritual first. And then once I fight that boss, I'll switch over to Temple of Sekimus. And I'll show a Temple of Sekimus run. And if you are up to the point where you can do Temple of Sekimus, doesn't matter what level you are. Free carries. Let's see. Do another one of these. Is this hardcore or standard? It's standard. Hardcore would be wild. You would not use hardcore for this build. The chance of you crashing and dying somehow is there. Like, the build is too powerful. I wouldn't use this for hardcore. Even though it's very tanky. Let's see. No ritual this time. Or no, token for the boss. It'll show up. Just have to get lucky. Heck yeah. I like these ritual tablets. I actually kind of prefer this to breaches just because there's less stuff to pick up on the grounds. And because less chance to crash. You want to try this build but you're so invested in your monk? You can do this build for super cheap. So I have a 20 exalt version of the build, which isn't as fast, but works just fine. Okay, I'm not gonna risk re-rolling it again, because if I re-roll it again, I may not be able to afford to defer the item. So yeah, check out the build. Like if you don't want to move this fast, if you're willing to give up the blink autocast, the build works fine on a budget. And I'll make a build soon for my leveling thing and for like the Pillar of the Caged God stuff. Oh, this is, I think this map, yeah, this map has the nasty thing. So, when you kill the boss, it locks you into this arena. Now, you might panic, and you might make a portal. That would be a mistake. You might try blinking. You cannot blink out of this, I've tried. So, my map is not complete, and this can break your map. But there is a secret you can do. Person wants to butt. Ah! Bad timing. Whisper me again in a second. Hopefully. You go back to your character selection screen, go back into the game. And that will put you back in your hideout. And now, when you enter one of these portals, it will take you back to the last place that you placed a portal, or the entrance. So now, my map is unbricked. And I can go and I can clear my map. So I don't know when they'll fix that. I don't know if they'll fix that before or after they fix this build. Oh, I've got some other things to show you too. So if you're playing a monk, you probably use Tempest Bell, right? Did you see how I did like multiple Tempest Bells before? Because you can actually bind like a whole bunch of Tempest Bells and you can cast them all at the same time. It's really broken. This build is so ridiculous. And you'll wait for my guide on leveling? Yeah, I can kind of show you too what it's like while you level. It's very OP. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a couple of these. I'm just gonna focus on rituals. I want to get that boss encounter to show that. Welcome to my best game cheats. For games that are online. We don't cheat. But like, it's kind of that thing, you know, like, if there's a bug or something, like, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to abuse often. That's right. Because, it's like, use it or lose it. Please don't ban me, Triple G. Please don't ban me, Grinding Gear Games. You all build similar to mine that's off frost walls. Interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna bring this up over here. Oh, you can't see my display. Okay. Let's see. This looks like it's gonna require sunglasses. More so than mine. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I can see they're also doing the spell cascade, a gem, on I'm guessing they're also using the thing, but they're using. That's cool. I might have to play around with Frost Wall, see what I can get going with that. That's really neat. I haven't seen this before. Very cute. I've played around with a few things. Like, yeah, that looks really cool. There's this one spell, Eye of Winter. I've played around with using this instead. It's really strong. I think that Eye of Winter is more powerful than Spark. But the problem is when I use it, I end up crashing a lot more. You haven't seen it before and now you can't see anymore. Yeah, this build gets quite bright too. It's a very dumb build. But yeah, I've been trying a couple different spells. Spark so far has been the best for me without crashing. I want to try that wall thing now. And now we'll just run on through here looking for those rituals. Where are they? Oh yeah, and if you wonder how I stay alive with this build, I'm actually using like a support gem on the spell, because it's the only one that does damage, right? So you can just load up this support gem here, Shock Siphon, because everything's basically going to get shocked anyways. I think we're not going to have enough. I'm going to have to defer it again. That's one thing. I want that last point, so I want to kill this boss one more time. That way, I will always have 4 ritual altars. That'll help a lot. But yeah, Shock Siphon's broken. Oh shit. Okay, let's not get killed by on-death effects. For once. Tankiness of the build helps. What can I say? That's kind of like the bane of my existence, is this on-death stuff. I've died to on-death effects more than literally anything else. So, hopefully, you know, I think the community in general has kind of expressed they don't like on-death effects. So I'm looking forward to some changes there. They might just remove it, which would be awesome. You still run away from the rare explosions? Yeah, a lot of people, they just won't go near the mobs. You know, they'll just be like, well, they just died, I'm just gonna wait. Because they've been so terrified of it. Wait. How much was the deferral for that? 600 or something? I almost feel like maybe I might have almost had enough to be able to afford that. Okay, last ritual altar was like somewhere around here, right? I think there was like a ritual altar. Yeah, there it is. But I didn't trigger it because I wanted to hit the breach first. Since I think maybe that increases how many mobs spawn. You know what? I might have been able to afford it. Oh well. Okay, let's see what this one is. Regal Orb. Nothing great. I'll just buy some junk. I'm streaming PoE in Windows mode. Wait, can you see? Oh, sorry. There you go. It's still windowed mode, but now you can't tell. And that's all that matters. Yeah, I prefer streaming in windowed mode because, well, it's an ultra wide, right? So if I stream full screen, then you'll miss a lot. Plus, I think it's less crashy that way. Not necessarily PoE, but just... it works better for recording. Alright. Crafting! I just hit all of the jewels with Vol Orbs. I just don't mind, I don't care what happens to them. Sometimes you get a good one, and then I just list them all over here. Was I a PoE 1 player? No. I learned, well, a little bit, but most of what I've learned about PoE 2 was, you know, just from playing PoE 2 for a few weeks. I've played almost since PoE 2 came out. I think I started like a few days late. But I do have some characters on PoE 1. Like, I've played. I just haven't played, like, you know, a lot. The thing that I like more about PoE 2 is it's simpler for the skill tree. And I find, like, I understand it a lot better. So, I've been having a lot of fun just, like, making builds and breaking the game in horrible, horrible ways. That would be this one, right? Alright, do we have any more ritual altars nearby? That one? Oh, it's a blooming field, though. Adapted really well to the game? Yeah. Typically, like, if I focus on something, I tend to do pretty okay at it. And I've been focusing on PoE probably more than I should be. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. I like breaking games in fun ways. There's a ritual there. There's one there. You know what? I bet if we just go way back... Oh, here's one. Augury. My nemesis. I know exactly why I haven't done this one. How do you get so much speed? 2 is a slower game. All you have to do is just don't play the game that everyone else plays. And just, you know, break the game in fun ways. So all of my builds break the game in some way to go faster than you're supposed to. It's fun. Right, there's this one, Temporalis, lets you kind of zip around with no cooldown to your blink. A lot of people use Temporalis for this. My other builds, which is based very, very, very heavily off of a Hoa Pillar of the Caged God builds, from, I think it's on Maxroll. I basically copied that build. And it uses attack speed to move. So that lets you just stack your attack speed super, super, super high, and you can zip around. These levers are deadly. Is this not? This is Temporalis. If you're going for this kind of build, you need to make sure your Temporalis has 3.6 cooldown, at least. And the reason for that is because the temporalis cooldown applies before the multipliers for your cooldown. Alright, so we've got 2 more levers to get through. And hopefully we don't crash. These levers are super, super dangerous, so we're just gonna clear everything around them first. And we can just kind of stand still, it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess we gotta cast again. Is something still alive? Oh yeah, it's this guy. There we go. Crit, crit, crit. Yeah, this build is so dumb. At first, I was debating just like making a blood mage because getting the crit is quite tough. I didn't realize like all the ways you could get crit. Like, one of the big parts of this build that really, really helped was realizing that I could get critical hit chance for both regular and for spells, and that they stack. So this here gives me 26% critical hit chance. The other thing I did is I just looked for nodes that give you critical hit chance just all over, and I prioritized that. I saw another build, and they went with things like triggered spell damage, and at first I was thinking like, oh, this must be so important. I thought that Lightning Bolt was a triggered spell. It's not. So I dropped all of that, and that freed up a lot more nodes, so I could go in and get more jewels that give more crit. And there's a couple more optimizations. There's a special jewel you can get which boosts the effect of any corrupted magic jewel. That's the blue one, not yellow. So it can only have 2 stats, and it doubles the effect of every one that you have socketed. But there's an interesting mechanic with the way it works with Time Lost Jewel, where you can end up getting, instead of like 15% max energy shield for all these, it'll be like 35% or something wild. Is this like Dark Souls? Yes, this is like Dark Souls, absolutely. Let's see. It's not super duper great. That seems like it could be good. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not. We'll just socket it, or, you know, add a few more modifiers and then throw it in there and see if it sells. If it does, great. If not, great. You wonder if you dump everything into GPT if it'll spit out like the best build? Probably not. The interactions can be quite complex. I don't think GPT would be able to do a super good job at it. One question? Sure. You get 1 question. Only 1 though. You're playing around with the stat stacking mercenary, and you have problems shocking bosses. I have a solution for you. I will hop on over to my mercenary after this, and I'll show you some things. Some skills, you might have a gem equipped, which is preventing you from shocking. It's like elemental focus or something. I don't remember the name of it. But there's one in particular, and a lot of the times, if you can't shock, it's because you have that gem equipped. So I'll show you my mercenary stat stacking build, and I'll show you how I kind of do it. I'm gonna get blasted by one of these on death effects and just get insta-gibbed at some point. I can feel it. Here we go. This is so much better. Like, this is going so much better. My FPS, ever since I got that new wand, has been significantly better. I really hope they change this. You should be immune while you have this window open. Oh, here we go. Awesome. 2048. You know what? I think we can afford that. We just have to find the last ritual. I'm gonna hold off on doing the breach because if we do breach, there is a chance we'll crash the map. And I don't want to crash the map yet. I bet the ritual's on the in the center, so let's go do the last thing so we can get access to the center. I'm so scared with this build because unlike the other build, I don't have a nice way to restore my health. So if I get stuck doing a lever, I'm basically dead. Oh my god, so much loot. Okay, here we go. And then everything gets blasted to hell. Hopefully we have enough. It's gonna be close. Oh, not enough. So close. Okay, fine, one more defer. And we'll defer it again, and now it's gonna be super, super cheap. Okay, I'm gonna save it real fast before I do the breach. Twitch PoE again? You bet, Matt. And I have a build this time, so you can actually follow along and see what my build is. But I will get a build for my other class as well, my mercenary. Absolutely destroys the frames. This is the improved version. This doesn't wreck your frames as much as the old one. I improved my frames per second. You can see there. I'm up to 3482 frames per second. You gotta like divide it by 100 or something. Oh. Crashed. But that's okay. Because even though we killed the map, we saved before we killed it. So the map is gone, but that's okay. Our progress is saved. That's why we save the map, you know, as you never know when you're gonna crash the entire game, because that's what the build does. But that's okay. That is a-okay. Things are fine. This is fine. Alright. Am I gaming on Windows? You bet. Absolutely. This is an improvement. 2 seconds later, kaboom! You're not wrong. Okay, let's see if we can get that ritual now. I just hope that when we try the boss fight, that we don't crash the map during the fight. Is it working? Activation failed. Unable to open portals to area. Are a lot of people crashing maps? I mean, I don't know. I did make the build public, but I doubt too many people are using it yet. I mean, I haven't really advertised the build. Although, Jung Rowan, which this build is based off of, did make this build initially for Blood Mage. So you might be getting a lot of blood mages. I can play the game normally? Oh, don't be silly. That's silly, Beef. That is silly talk. Play normally. Come on. What kind of stream do you think this is, Beef? Playing normally. Outrageous. Outlandish. What were you thinking? Don't worry, we have another build, which is a normal-ish build, which also crashes the map. But I think it crashes less often. I mean, at this point, maybe it's just Path of Exile that crashes, and then nobody's just talking about how often it crashes. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna say that it's just Path of Exile crashing. This is normal? Okay. I'm not too familiar, so I'm not sure how often maps are supposed to crash. Also, early access. Keep that in mind. If anything, I blame that it's early access. And not that we attack without attacking infinitely. I'm sure that's fine. Okay, we need one more ritual altar. Where could it... Oh, there it is. Awesome. Wait a minute. When I hit a ritual altar, I think the mobs actually get, like, moved inside. Let's see. Nothing great. Woohoo! This one is awesome. Omen of Corruption. Vol Orb is more unpredictable. That's basically a divine. It's worth a lot. Oh, half a divine. What this does is there's an item in the game called a Vol Orb, and it will... Oh, almost a full divine. Jesus. That go up in price? That's crazy. So, a Vol Orb will corrupt an item and make it unchangeable afterwards. And they're super, super good because that's how you make, like, the best items in the game. You can get things that are otherwise impossible, such as an extra socket on your shield, or frenzy charges that don't need that, or spirit on your helmet, super helpful, intelligence on your belt, or resistances on your jewels, which is crazy OP. In fact, if you corrupt a Choir of the Storm that's got level 19 lightning bolt on it and you get lucky, you can get +1 all skills. And that makes this thing go for like 20 divines, at least. And if you've got like heart stopping or something on it before you corrupt it, or you've got, there's this one that's really, really good over here. Where is it? This one, Icebreaker. Makes you basically immune to freeze, which is like super broken in the game. So if you have that on it, it's like 100 divines. It's crazy. Alright, we'll just get rid of some of that stuff there. Alright, now that we're saved, let's finish the map. Oh wow, there's a lot of rares left. Oh, there's another one there. Okay, kill that one. And you might notice, normally I'll have like currency orders open, but I don't have any open right now. That's just because I'm waiting to get a little bit more gold first, and then I'm gonna do that breachstone trade. The one that makes you tons of gold for items really fast. Alright, map complete. Hopefully next ritual, we will get exactly what we're looking for, which is audience with the king. Let's see. Seeing if there's any rituals I can hit. Here's one. Does PoE 2 have reflect off-screen deaths? It's more predictable in the way that you die. I don't think... It doesn't have reflect, which is... Thank God. But it does have a lot of on-death effect. So, you don't want to be close to any of the mobs when they die. Just like, get away from them for like 5 seconds. Let them, you know, do their thing. And then it's fine after that. So I don't run any res reduction curses. You don't need to. This build, Choir of the Storm, read what it does. Critical hits ignore enemy monster lightning resistance. So the build, you just need mana, energy shield, and crit chance. It is so broken. And the crazy thing is this amulet is like an exalt. It's so cheap. And now we just finish clearing all this stuff up. Hopefully we don't crash. I tend to take my time, you'll notice, when I go through and do a breach. Because if you go too... Oh god, I went too fast. If you go too quickly, you kill the map. I killed the map. So, there's that. Let's try that again. At least I'm not killing servers. That we know of, Zen. That we know of. I can just imagine like other people playing and then, you know, just me causing some stupid amount of lag on their maps or crashes. Show fashion? Sure. I'll show that in a sec. Oh, hold on. Alright. Let me do the altar real fast, and then I'll show you fashion. Oh, things just sparkle. That's great. I love it. Okay. So, I'm just going with this. This is the thaumaturge. This is like the pre-order thing that you can get, right? There's also this creepy one. This one changes the way that you walk. So now you kind of like float around. I don't like it because it's got icky like legs. So I'd like the thaumaturge. You might notice I have 2 instead of 1. As if I bought this twice. That's like a $150 pack or something. I bought it twice. So, and what happened is initially I bought it, but I have 2 accounts. I've got one that's with Steam, and then I've got like another account, and I never play on the other one. I only play on Steam. But I bought it initially on the wrong account, and so then I messaged, you know, Grinding Gear Games. I was like, hey guys, can you move this to my other account? I'm sorry. And it took them a while because PoE2 just came out, so it took like a few weeks, but they finally did it. But I was impatient, and I wanted it now, so I bought the pack again. I guess I could have gotten 2 shirts as well if I wanted to. That would have been cool. Alright, let's finish this map real fast. Oh yeah, there's also a few other things you can do with this build. Because, like, you saw I don't need a wand, right? You can actually change it up. You don't need to use a wand. Ah, Audience with the King must have been on the map that we crashed. It seems like the way this works is if you mess up deferring at one time when it shows up, it goes back up in price. And I think what happens is it showed up, we didn't defer it because the map crashed, and it reset in price. Alright, let's see where the rare's at. Yeah, it's rough, but that's fine. It shows up often enough. At least the build is fast. Take care, Beef. Glad to have you here. Luckily, there's some more rituals right nearby. Surprised we haven't seen a divine in a while. I mean, I guess we did find the omen though, which was worth a divine, so that's totally fine. The luckiest I've gotten for divines is I've gotten 2 divines on 1 map before, which I thought was kind of cool. Hey, there it is. 3784. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to afford that this time. Man, I was so close too. I'll just rush on through here. I killed all the fauna? I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to get through. Just trying to clear my maps. If it gets in the way, it gets got. That's how it works. Alright, here's the last altar. I almost wonder if it would be better to not get the lower deferral cost. And to always force 4. We can't even defer. We don't have enough. I think it might be. I'm gonna switch up my build a little bit. So until we can get the other one, I'm gonna actually go this way. You have 4 ritual altars. That way, we're guaranteed to always have enough points, and that should help us a lot. Ooh, I like this map. So we just kind of teleport around and own the hell out of stuff. Alright, we got it. Kind of. But we have to get 33, 68 points. That's tough. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it, but at least it'll get easier. So if I can somehow corral all the mobs onto the altar, then they will respawn and they'll give us more points. But the build is too powerful, so come on guys, let's go. On to the point. Okay, well it was worth a shot. $9.89. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough. I might save my character. Like, just defer it, save my character, that way it, even if I crash, at least it's been deferred. Alright, now I need to save. So I can do that by using a currency item. Let's see. What else do we have to kill? Oh, I think I saw a rare over here. Oh yeah, might as well do another altar, sure. Black flame. That's not worth anything, is it? Oh, it's not worth anything. Okay, we can't refresh it yet. We don't have enough to defer. Oh wait, where did we go? I think we need to go this way? Oh, yep, there we go. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? The rares. Wait, oh god. Sometimes, in some maps, the rares are impossible to reach. But if you're lucky, the builds can sometimes reach them anyways. So we'll try. Maybe we can blink there. Oh yeah, I want to show something else too. I want to show like you can blink out of maps. Some maps. Just enough to defer. Alright. Maybe next time. Yikes. It's completely off the... Oh wait, hold on. There's a path here. Possibly. There's not. It's off the map. So that other build I have, I don't think it could reach... Maybe. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. We'll have to just forfeit the map. Unfortunately, sometimes you get unlucky. Oh, here we go. There's another one right there. Hell yeah. Let's clear up my inventory real fast. If we're lucky, this is the last one we'll need. It may not be. We might get unlucky. You know, it's like 50-50. Maybe like a 1 in 3 chance. This is the great map though. I like how easy it is. It's just like a straight shot. No luck. I think if an item is deferred, it always shows up. Like, you know, the first time. You don't have to get multiple ritual altars done first. I think that's how it works. Maybe some more mobs? Nope. Nothing else will survive. We got lucky though, like we got like a good mob in there. So with these ritual altars, it's based on the mobs that are nearby. So if you kill a bunch of mobs near a ritual altar, they will respawn, and then you'll get like way more points that way. The only problem is sometimes it can be tricky with your build to corral all the mobs on top of the ritual altar. Tons and tons of points this time though. It's 860? No way. Double audience with the king? Wait. If I don't buy it, first of all, let's save. Save by going out of the map and back in. I have another one. If I don't buy it, if I don't defer it, and I do the last ritual altar and I don't die, and I don't crash the map, which, I mean, that's gonna be the hard one, but if I don't crash the map, we can get a second audience with the king on this map, which would be so broken. Like, this item, if you're not familiar with Path of Exile 2, is very valuable. It's worth a lot. So some people, they go a long time without seeing one. We're very, very lucky to have two. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay, I think we're good. Second audience with the king. Two of them. This is the luckiest I've ever been in a map. Okay. Now that we've done that, anyone want to see the most expensive boss in the game? This is like 7 divines, roughly, which is expensive. So let's try it out. Hopefully we're lucky. So here's how you fight the boss. I think he's phasing or something. Yeah. So now we have to find these little orbies, and we just follow the orbs. What the hell? Oh, there's one here. Okay, and we go this way. And we go into the arena. You've got a Java question. Sure thing, AU. And now we just kind of move around, and then we nuke the ever-living shit out of the boss. And we win. It works great on this boss. Nothing good though. But we finally got the last thing for that. So that's all I wanted to do for this boss. I just wanted to complete the Atlas. Now I can go in here and I can be like, bam. You know, we probably could have fought the hardest one. I could have, like, before the fight, I could have taken Spreading Darkness off, thrown it on the difficulty, just to make sure. Is Java the best language for server work? No. I mean, depends on, like, your team, I guess, right? Like, if your whole team is good at Java, it might be the best for your team. Java works on the server just fine, but so does C++, so does Golang, so does C#. It just depends, you know? Pragmatism. Is this the item that drops from the boss? Oh shit. That's actually valuable-ish. Is there like a good rule on this? Charms use no charge. Wait, charms use no charges. Very interesting. So you can just have immunity to freeze and stun. That's an interesting item. I guess I'll list it at a divine. Or something. I'm tempted to corrupt it though. Well, we'll see if it sells. It probably won't sell for a divine. To be fair, Java will get you a job. Yeah, it got me a job at Google. That's what I had to use. I had to use Java. Okay, I don't want to use my last one of these. I didn't expect to get 2 in one map. What the hell? It's like streamer luck there. Jesus. So, okay, we can get either 768. How many divines can we get? 6.75. Yeah, I can't split that. We're gonna do 768. $750 to $762. So the margin's it's only like 2%-ish. Not a great margin. Wait, that was fast? Holy Jesus. Profit. Oh, there's another boss I can show you with this build. So, yeah, the build doesn't work great on every boss, but on some, it owns. It's a lot of exalts, yeah. Should see how many we get when we trade. There's a trade you can do, just back and forth, and make a ton. Can you have a small loan of 200 exalts? Sure. So if you do exalts to breachstones, I love this trade here. And I tell people about it all the time, but it still works. So, you know, that's cool. I can do like 730 to 10. And then the margin kind of sucks right now. I actually don't want to do that. Usually you'll get like a 2 margin. So like, you do this trade, you get like 2 exalts per breachstone. And that is how I pay for all of my gear and all of the stupid stuff that I do. What IDE is this? Path of Exile 2. It's a newer IDE. It's not very good at writing code, but you can crash things with it very well. So it's great for crashing, it's great for making your CPU hot like a toaster, especially this build. So if you ever want to like fry an egg or something, I really recommend this build in particular. Again, you probably want a pair of sunglasses, it is going to help you. But yeah, it's a great build. And if you want to improve your DPS, you can go and buy a new CPU, like a top-end one, and that's going to improve your DPS. But focus on single core. That's really what you're going for the most DPS. But you can see this build is like really strong for this. Oh right, after this, let me hop over to my mercenary real fast. And I'll show like what I do for shock chance and whatnot. Now there is a difference between shock and electrocution. So shock is nice and easy, I like it a lot. Electrocution, I've used it before, it like stuns the mob, they go like this. Not ideal. It seems like when you electrocute them, they like don't take as much damage. Alright. Super hard boss fight. This is a fully juiced boss. Highest level you can fight. And... hopefully we don't... Alright, we win! Boss is dead. Perfect. So before, the fight didn't go quite so well because I would disconnect for some reason. But with the new wand, I think we do enough DPS. We have enough frames that we don't completely crash out. So I would say that was a success. I got Skin of the Loyal, which is cute. This one is really, this is a cute armor. It doesn't have a level to it. So that means you can use this at level 1. Wait, what if I upgrade it? Ooh, quality. Ooh, fancy. Armor is increased by overcapped fire, cold, and lightning. So armor, energy, and evasion. That's weird. Elemental ailment threshold is increased by overcapped chaos, and it gives 40 to all resistances. Though I kill this boss is easy with mercenary. No, Mozzie. This is the strongest build in the game. The mercenary is very powerful and almost as strong, but if you want the strongest build in the game, this is it. It's the fastest, it's the strongest. The only downside is it's a little bit crashy, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Alright, so let me show you my mercenary. I'm gonna take the Vinter's Gamble off because that's a cute item. At ST. Which one's ST, Mozzie? Crux of Nothingness, Simulacrum. The stupid Arbiter. I was supposed to get all my points today. Oh, single target. Yeah, we'll cap out the rest. I want full completed like Delirium and everything. Delirium should be very easy as long as I don't crash. Okay. Let's switch to the mercenary real fast. Oh right, yeah, the mercenary definitely doesn't want certain items. I'll take the Ingenuity, and I'll take the Maelstrom. But I don't want the other stuff. How are my jewels? Did I set all my jewels correctly? Looks like I did. Okay. So we should be good to go. Oh my god, this build is so slow in comparison. Jesus, I can't, like, I thought this was fast. It is fast. It's faster than normal. But this... Okay, let's see what we got. So typically, I'm running Herald of Ash right now, because it makes it more boomy, more American, which is fun. What level's my Merc? 95. This is the highest level I have. Herald of Thunder, super fun. I don't know what to slot in the last gem. Tempest Flurry, kind of your standard. The DPS is a lot higher on this one. And it should have no trouble shocking things. Just regular Tempest Flurry stuff. I should get some perfect gems. I need like 5 so I can finish the build. But I'm not 100% sure what I want to, how I want to take the build yet. One thing about this is I don't have as much rarity find, 216%, which is, that's okay, but it's not as high as the other build. Can I run the breach boss again with Merc? Sure. Let me do this one first, and then I'll swap over to Merc. I think it's a lot harder on Mercenary to do that kind of... Oh shit, I have elemental weakness. Oh shit, wait. Oh, I rebound right click to roll. Let me modify that. This should be right click. Dodge a spacebar. There we go. So I mean, it's still a very strong build. right? No mana problems, fairly tanky. It's not as tanky as the other one, but once I get Astramentus, which is so crazy expensive, then this build will actually probably overtake the strongest build in the game just because it crashes less often. But this is still an above normal crashy build. It still crashes more than normal. I don't know what it is about my builds, but they tend to crash. Kind of like my code, actually, now that I think about it. You're confused? 1 life, 0 shield, how am I not dead? Simple, just don't get hit. It's just that easy, just don't get hit. Okay, so in Path of Exile, you have 3 sources of life. You have energy shield, life, and mana. So one thing that I use, I really like Chaos Inoculation, which sets your HP to 1, and it makes you immune to chaos damage, but sets your HP to 1. However, I like to pair that with mana. So I have Mind Over Matter, and that means I take 8 damage out of my mana pool, not my health pool. And this is really powerful in Path of Exile too, because there's an item called Melting Maelstrom. It is a unique, the only unique mana flask, and it fully restores your mana. But you take chaos damage. But you're immune to chaos damage. So it restores all your mana for free. Which is kind of nice. Now, you could make this more busted by, like, making it so you can just spam tap your mana potion to fully heal all the time. But I didn't feel the need to do that. There's some more items over here to pick up. You can't see mana? Yeah, unfortunately my avatar is over my mana bar. But you can see my mana bar above my character at least, even if you can't see the mana bubble. Now, I will say that typically going this particular build with no energy shield is not as good. But the reason I'm running no energy shield is because this particular build stacks stats and it doesn't give me enough breathing room to get lots of energy shield on my gear. And because of that, I go full mana. And it's already a very high-end build, and so you have a huge mana pool anyways, and so I just try to make as much use out of that as possible. Untainted Paradise is nice. We're almost level 96. It sure would suck if we die. Alright. Do we do the hardest fight? Is this hardcore? No. I'm not that sweaty right now. Oh look, the margin is 2 again. Perfect. So I can buy them for 72 and then sell them at 74. How many Exalted Orbs do I have? Jesus. Okay. And then I'll run one. This might kill me, but we'll do it for science. So this is going to be the hardest difficulty. I'm not too familiar with this fight, because I typically just rock up to it with the strongest build in the game and just my screen freezes for a bit, and then the boss is dead. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, one thing I could have done, I guess I could have gotten the item that lowers my XP loss on death. Oh well. It's not a big deal. I'm not trying to level this character anymore. 95 is a good level. The real reason I want Astromentus is not for this build, it's so that Astromentus actually has a really low level requirement of like 25. And so if you have it, you can make leveling all of your ults so dumb. It's beyond dumb. You just literally run around one-shotting absolutely everything. It's crazy. Why does it crash? Is it my hardware? No. It's the servers. So there's this really weird thing with Path of Exile. In most builds, they will do 20 million damage in one hit, but if you have a build that does 20 million hits of one damage, for some reason that makes like the server lag or something and causes it to crash. And I don't know why, it's probably just bad coding or something, but you know, maybe they'll fix it at some point, maybe patch it. Now, again, that's not this build, DJ. Okay, this build doesn't crash too much. I am attacking like 20 times a second, but this is not the build that crashes. That looks like a hurdy thing. Oh shit. That looks like a hurdy thing. Come on. Get stunned. Oh shit. Ow, ow, ow. Very hurdy, very hurdy. Ow, do not like. Oh, it's got the fisty hand. Fisty hand. Oh god. Almost. You notice my build is not patched? Yeah, so again, this build is not as strong as the other build. So close. I'm not gonna try that again for now. That was max difficulty. But once I get Astromentus, it'll be way significantly easier. Yeah, you need Melting Maelstrom for this build if you're gonna run it, because the regular Mana Flask just does nothing. It's a good build. It's just like, you know, pretty much the second strongest build in the game. But if you don't have Astromentus, it's significantly worse. And this is the most expensive build in the game to get like super good. So it's a work in progress. I think I want item rarity on my boots and some other stuff. But anyhow, that'll do it for now. I've been streaming for like almost all day, like, you know, 6 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all for being here, appreciate it. And that's my PoE2 stuff. I will I kind of want to show, okay, I'll show a little bit more. I want to show you that this build works for anything, even if you're leveling. So, also you saw in that fight I was putting down 2 bells. You can put down more if you want. All you do is you just have the skill there and you just 2 different versions of the skill. Okay. So I have this tab for damage. Big damage. We like damage. So I'll show you what I currently have, which is pretty strong. You usually don't have stuff this good at this level. And then I'll show you what it's like with broken stuff. I don't really want to sell that right now. Let's see. What else do we have? Ah, right. Gems. I don't know if I have... Oh, I got support. Oh, I do have a skill gem. Nice. Okay. I'll put this in here. And movement speed boots are definitely better. Now we're way faster. Oh, I actually have a level 3. Might as well use that one then. Okay. We got a few choices. I think I'm gonna go with Falling Thunder is what I normally go with. It's pretty good at first. I don't know how good Glacial Cascade is. I don't think I ever really try it. I think there was another one in here that's like an ice move that's pretty good. It could be one of these. I'm not sure. I'm curious about this one. I'm gonna try both. So typically I'll go with Falling Thunder. It's very strong. But I do want to try this one. And this also isn't the strongest it'll be. Like, I'll, you know, actually quality the gems, yada yada yada. But if you're leveling, this is pretty much all you need. Oh, I haven't done that part yet. Right, gotta go here first. You know what? That's actually pretty good. I might use that. Ah, but the DPS is way lower. We'll see. And then we go back to Clearfell. What's the slash plate on this one? 46 minutes? We can go fast. As soon as this opens up. So this will be way stronger once I just get some like stuff for it, but normally I just use this move because it's strong. It's a big bonk. And that's how I'll get through until like Act 2 when I get Storm, whatever the hell it's called, and then I'll put like Upheaval on it, and that'll make it like shoot 3 beams, which will be pretty damn strong. But it'll become way, way, way stronger with a few things. Like, thing build. The build is from my overpowered broken build. I'll make a leveling build. It's gonna... Oh, I'm not even using the helmet, am I? Yeah, I don't even have the helmet. Hold on. There's a leveling helmet and also a leveling belt that turn this into just like god tier. And make it super powerful. Let me see if I have a Meganord. Do we have it over here? Wait, I thought I just saw... Greymake. Yep, there it is. That is... This helmet is ridiculously good. You can use it until like level 30. It's very strong. A gaming? Hell yeah. But I might have a better gray make. 46, 47, 46. Yeah, this one's even better. Since this one's not as good, I have an idea of what to do with it. Also, do I have a Meganords in here? I do. Perfectly rolled Meganords. Okay, so if you remember, my DPS before was not this high. It was like 29 and 102. I put these on. Boom. It's like triple. What class will I play when they release new ones? I'll probably play all of them. I'm gonna go with like basically this build here with the Astromentis. I'm gonna get some rings that I can wear for like level 1. I'm gonna set up like some gear that's just like totally busted. With included PoE shirt? Yeah, I gotta have, you know, gotta rock the PoE shirt. Hell yeah. Okay, let's gamble with this helmet. So first of all, before you gamble, always make sure you socket your stuff. Ooh. Awful stats. That's trash now. Okay. So it went from being worth like a divine to, let's see, where is Una? Here you go. Have this. Perfect. And now we don't have to worry about a second helm. Alright, let's see. What level do I need for this? Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the marketplace. I'm gonna find some better items here. Oh yeah, I corrupted this Wanderlust the other day. 25 move speed. Pretty good. I'm very happy with how that turned out. I don't think I have any rings for this level. I'm curious about Upheaval. Can I use this? I can. I need more damage though. A long shot would be kind of okay. Wait a minute. What's the bonus for this? Increased attack speed? That's not very good. Neither of those are great. Cold infusion's pretty good. There we go. I think that'll be good enough for now. I don't care too much about this. Ice Bite could be decent. Heavy Swing could be good too. But probably not good for this one. Oh yeah, Magnified Effect would be good. There we go. Let's try that out. Much better. Okay. I think that'll be my leveling skill for low levels. And that will make it even stronger. I'm gonna get some rings that give me attack damage, and some gloves that give attack damage, and I'll just like one-shot literally everything. But it's gonna be quite a powerful leveling build. Best part is, you kind of just stun everything, and then, like, I can't attack. But, I mean, we'll kill faster. We'll, like, kill way faster than this. Not sure where the... I'm gonna get to the exit of the Grim Tangle real fast, and then I'll call it. I wonder if it's, like, over here. Like, past... on this other side, down southwest. There we go. Alright, I'm not going to level this one up too much right now, because I think maybe next time I stream, I might just do like a speed run through the campaign. I'll try to make my next build like a leveling build, and fully finish this leveling stuff out, and then I'll just like run through the campaign as fast as possible. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Raid time? Shpoopty, howdy, how's it going? Let's see, who do we have on? We've got... Adam Jonas is on. PPY is on. Who else? A voice changer? Oh, I guess Tokakuni is working on a voice changer thing. Let's see. And Evan is on. Okay, who do we want to raid? Do we want to raid Evan or Adam Jonas? Pick one. The first one you mentioned is the one we'll raid. You forgot the other one? Adam Jonas or Evan MMO? Evan? Hell yeah. Alright, take care, y'all. Next time I stream, I'm gonna try to finish the physics for pool. I'll probably be working on it tomorrow anyways, even if it's not on stream. But I want to get that out there so y'all can actually play with it. And then we're gonna work, after that, we're gonna work on getting the VIP out for Foony. And then for the Path of Exile stuff, I'm gonna try to get another build out for leveling. It's gonna be like a super broken build for leveling, like really strong. And you can just like rush the campaign with that. Anyhow, take care, y'all.